Everybody. Ooh. I don't like how a gradient looks. Give me 1 second. I was futzing around. I was futzing around with the gradients in my stream in my chat box. Yeah, no, I think we're gonna swap that just to straight black. Give me 1 second. Overlays, edit. Thank you for the follow, Nightly Caffeine. Hello, Span, Caffeine, Expert. Oh, sorry. Yeah, Caffeine Expert Lee, Mr. Big Stuff, Dahlia, Mobius, Cheese Cube. Give me 1 second. I'm adjusting the. We are gonna do. Nope. Is it under? It's under settings, styling settings. Message gradient background.
You
color.
and I have a contract.
Yippee.
Thank you, Plexius. Really appreciate it. For the resub to tier 1, 15 months in total. Let's fucking go. Okay, what if we did this? And name, background color. There we go. That looks a lot better, I think. All right, okay, cool. All right, let's get started. Oh, I'm so fucking excited. I'm so excited. I should have probably launched the game before I swapped over, eh? It's okay, give me some time to drink some gamer subs. There we go. How's everybody doing today? I did not make good decisions last night in that I went to bed extremely late. Not smart. I think I had like 4 hours of sleep. Shit's cold in here. Let's do game capture. Zenless. Perfect. And then we swap to game. Swap that to Zenless. Sweet. Move the mic in front of my mouth. I'm remembering. Doing pretty good, but also like 9 trillion degrees outside. Damn. Heat wave for you, huh? Alright. It's been kind of warm here. Not like super warm, but we're feeling summer finally, which is nice because it has snowed pretty recently. Oh, condenser mics, you will be the death of me. What if I did this? Move this, shift this over here. Okay, that should be a little bit better. I need to get like a new mic arm that doesn't make like a shit ton of noise whenever I move it. Motherfucker sounds like my knees when I try to stand up. Ooh, I forgot my pinned message. There we go. Ba-bum. Scooch this over, scooch this over.
Starry night. A loving mother.
one of these days I'll clear off enough room on my SSD to like transfer all of my Hoyoverse games over. And then I'll spend like a day downloading them. In the meantime, we suffer. We suffer with a bunch of lag while we start up. But it happens. Oh, guys, guess what? I got the Robin Bang Boo in my first 10 pull. Crazy. I'm all ready for Hugo. By which I mean I have the Bang Boo. That's as ready for Hugo as I am. Oh, I forgot to swap stuff over to controller. I mean, I have the pulls and everything. I haven't pre-farmed for him yet, though. Like, I've been playing a lot more Genshin lately, just because I got boned in that both Escoffier and Navia are first half, so I need to fucking get my ass into gear. I thought I had time. I don't. I do not have time. So that's been the focus this past couple of weeks. I do need my French women. We were Span and I were talking in the group chat we have the other day about how if Genshin had a Pride Win tier list, there'd need to be a separate tier for French. I don't know why it's Fontaine that makes the most broken motherfuckers. They're so cute. What's this? Oh, I got so much stuff I gotta do. All right. Okay, you ready? I'm so fucking hyped. I'm so excited. Wait, actually, check the group chat. Uh-oh. What do we got? What do we got? Oh, did they... Wait. Hang on, let me pop this open so chat can see. What am I looking at? What is this? Is this the HP count for like the story bosses? Oh, and Eye of Twilight is the next weekly boss in 3.3. From 3.6 million to 8.3 million with like double the toughness bar the fucking toughness. I'm like, lore-wise, I'm like, okay, that makes sense. We're fighting a god. Like, none of these are actual gods, right? A couple came close, but none of these weekly bosses are gods. Whereas this next one's like a god. So it kind of makes sense. But also, whatever the weekly boss is after this, you know they're not going to turn it back down. So that's what worries me. That's what worries me. Oh boy. I am a little worried. I don't want to doom post. I'm not here to doom post, but I am a little bit worried that the buffs that they're going to be giving to the characters is either not going to be enough, or it's I know why it's so low. It's either not going to be enough, or it's not going to matter because they're just going to adjust content and make it even harder. So much so that it doesn't even feel like that they had buffs. That's what I'm worried about. Like, I don't know what the fuck they're doing with their balancing here. I really don't. I don't get it. Not a fan. Hi, Sideways. Sideways was impressed with the story quest and changed his mind about Hugo. So I know I'm in for a treat. Like, if he could bring Sideways around, I'm like, oh, fuck. Alright, what happens? I don't seem to fear reworking units almost fully. With the stuff we know, they seem to be pretty massive. Okay. I guess my primary fear is that, like, there's no use having buffs if you're not going to be able to consistently use them in future content, you know? Because, like, sure, okay, you can if you buff all of the old characters up to, like, 3.x strength, let's say, alright? Let's say they're buffed up to 3.x strength, the DPR is, like, all pretty similar. If they continue balancing it to phase out older units, then they're going to be phased out as soon as 3.x units are phased out. So, like, 4.x, late 4.x, they're going to be fucking unusable again. So I'm mostly just hoping the buffs also come with it. Where am I going? Oh. I just hope the buffs are also going to be coming with an adjusted philosophy for balancing going forward, honestly. I don't mind hard bosses, but, like, just bumping up the HP isn't a fun difficulty. Making the enemy hit harder and have them have more HP is not a fun increase in difficulty. It's just not. Hi, Rover! Again, do let me know if volumes are weird. If anything's too low, if anything's too high. Vivian sent a message. Seems to be more progress on the sacrifice issue. I wonder how Vivian's been doing. After Hugo passed, she's been busy managing Mockingbird. We haven't talked to her in quite a while. That's right. Okay. Slight recap. I'm not going to go over everything. But slight recap. Hugo did, like, a heel turn and abandoned Vivian in pursuit of greatness. In pursuit of getting the jewel. The recap that I want to actually focus on is my main theories from the end of last quest, okay? So, the final scene was Hugo basically shoving his hand... Lycon basically shoving his hand straight through Hugo's chest, killing him instantly and tossing him off the side of a building into a hollow, so we didn't see a body. So, I think the big theories that I had were Lycon's in on it. I don't know how Hugo would have survived that, but Lycon's in on it, and Hugo taking us hostage was a ruse in order for Lycon to execute it and pretend he executed him, so that he quote unquote died in front of the sacrifice spies that were trailing him. I also think the gem is fake. The gem that Vivian tossed and Lycon intercepted and ended up in the hands of the enemy. I do think it's fake. Because, I forgot my reasoning. I'd have to go and rewatch. But, there was a lot of showmanship and methodical planning in Hugo putting the jewel in a place that only Vivian knew, and that was pointed out, and also luring Vivian to the roof in front of the sacrifice spies that were following them. So I do think this was, like, a really big performance, but again, there are some things that aren't answered, as in, like, how the fuck did he survive a hand through the chest, among a couple of other things. So I think those are the two biggest theories we had going in here. But, it's putting too much respect on my ability to resist influence, but I appreciate my opinion has been taken into consideration. Hey, Sideways is the biggest Lycon, fan that I know. So, like, I absolutely trust your opinion. Hang on. Stream Elements is bothering me again. Oh, the chat's too wide. We're gonna need to narrow that by, like, 50 pixels. Give me 1 second. we're going to need to size that down so it doesn't clip into. I actually also think we're going to, okay, can you guys like talk a lot? Actually, you know what? I could just do this. Nope, nope, nope. Okay, so it's still too wide. It's still too wide here. We want to line it from the top, and then we want to... Sizing. Where is my sizing? We're gonna cut that back down to 400. Test, 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 test. Test, 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 test. Test, 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 test. Okay, there we go. I do think it's a little tall. Gonna narrow this down just a little bit. Gonna do maybe 350. Align to bottom here. Sorry. Bear with me here. Nope, that's too far. We'll do 8. Nope. Okay, I think 730 will be it. And then... Okay, alright, cool. I think that's done. There we go. Okay, I think that looks good. Alright, perfect. Okay. After Hugo passed, she's been busy managing Mockingbird. We haven't talked to her in quite a while. Wise, do you want to arrange a time to see Vivian? Let's go meet up with her. Hi, Mr. Bean! Also, hi, Sagacious Woman. Wait, who else did I miss? Baka, Crow, John Doe. Also, Span. Did I say hi, Span? Alright, then I'll arrange time with Vivian. Just rest and wait my news. We're chilling on the sofa. You originally planned to watch some videotapes and rest on the sofa, but you end up falling asleep instead until you hear something nearby. Hello?
Ethan, this time let me.
Bitch, wake up!
Vivian? Vivian?
Don't watch me while I'm sleeping.
I didn't disturb your sleep, did I?
I see. I mean, I guess she is staying up, staying with us. I forgot about that part. Because, you know, she got abandoned again.
When I got here, the other Lord Phaethon said you were resting on the couch and just let me in.
Belle, I'm gonna kill you.
I meant to keep you company while you slept, but then I dozed off myself. I was going to sit here looking super cute, hands cupping my face. You know, like the #1 sleepy face I want to wake up to pose. I can't believe I ended up falling asleep myself.
She tried to be too anime.
Vivian, are you sure you're awake? That sounded like sleep talk. I'm sure sleeping in that position couldn't have been comfortable either.
No, Lord Phaethon. I was just worried that I had disturbed your rest. Just being able to see you sleeping peacefully is already the highlight of my day. No, my entire month. Though it is a bit late, but... Good morning, Lord Phaethon.
Good morning?
Volume's a bit low. Give me a second.
Why so formal all of a sudden? Sounds like you're about to make an announcement.
Okay, alright. I think that's... Hang on, there we go. I think that's a little bit better.
Mockingbird's death has stirred up quite the storm. I took some time to gather intel. It seems someone deliberately leaked the story that Hugo is an illegitimate child of the Ravenlock family. But I haven't found the source yet.
Damn leakers.
Could it be Hugo's uncle, Hartman? Maybe he's trying to turn people against Hugo and Mockingbird by playing the illegitimate child card.
I suspected that too. He could be using Hugo's background to make people believe Mockingbird is just another Top's pawn. To the upper class, Mockingbird may be insignificant, but it has a loyal following among regular folks. But after some digging, I was surprised to find that the public isn't turning on Hugo. They're actually starting to see him in a better light.
He leaked it himself.
Some people feel bad for him. Some relate to his struggles. And Hartman's the one getting all the heat.
I was playing Animal Crossing yesterday and Puddles gave me a garbage bin. Puddles, girly, I appreciate you, but what the fuck? I do like how she's able to set aside her fangirling when it's time for business. Absolutely, I do. She is, like, I might personally not be, like, a huge fan of characters who openly fawn over the player character. That's just me, personal preference. But I also agree in that she's also her own character. She can also stand by herself as a character, and she's competent, which is a very big thing. She's not clumsy. She's not somebody we need to be saving all the time. She's very competent in her own right, and I do respect that.
Public outcry against Hartman is growing, with many believing he murdered Hugo for his own selfish gain.
Do you think Segi's gonna pop up again? Absolutely. We have to see it. We've got to have, like, one more flashback. I don't think we've seen... What's his name? Jack? I don't think we've seen the last of Jack yet. I think it's Jack.
Tops is hosting an industry summit this week. A responsibility usually handled by the Ravenlocks.
Joshua!
But my sources tell me another family has taken over this year at the last minute.
How's it going? You look so sleepy. Go back to sleep. Oh, D&D? Oh, okay. Oh, it's okay. I'll just eat at dinner. I don't have anything here. Oh, no, it's okay. I'll pick up something from DoorDash or something. I'll figure something out. I love you too. Drive safely. Josh is D&D this morning. He has to wake up early to be a nerd. Imagine that, right? I was being ironic. I woke up early to, like, stream a video game. Okay, I love you too. Okay, have a good one! Alright. Top's hosting Industry Summit this week. Responsibility usually handled by Ravenlock. Sources tell me another family was taken over this year at the last minute. Okay.
If I'm not mistaken, Tops is intentionally keeping its distance from the Ravenlock family due to the current public sentiment.
Who has D&D in the morning? Josh has 2 different D&D groups because he's so popular and good at it. And the second one, I just think Sunday mornings is, like, the most convenient time for them to meet up. For everybody there to meet up. He's a busy bee.
Based on our past experience with Hartman, he's not the type to sit back and let anyone mess with his power or interests.
He does DM, but I don't think he DMs for these groups. I don't believe he DMs for these groups.
And that's what worries me. Hartman, in all likelihood, must have taken the sacrifice core. And now that he has this bargaining chip, who knows what kind of deal he'll strike with the Exaltists.
I still don't think that's a real sacrifice core.
Sorry for interrupting. Can I borrow Wise for a minute?
Why did you let her in here?
Oh, no problem at all. I'm sure you have important faith in matters to discuss.
I do want to say I really love her hair. I think her hair is, like, super fucking cute. I think her outfit is super cute. Aside from the weird detached sleeves thing. But I think she's just super cute. She's probably one of my favorite designs in this game. I think she's really, really cute.
Take your time. I'll just be waiting outside.
Wait! Don't go outside,
Oh, don't mind me, Lord Phaethon. I wanted to browse the videotapes anyway. I'll be right here. Just let me know when you're done.
Thank goodness Vivian didn't walk out the main door. Lycon's been pacing around outside for like half an hour and scared off at least 5 customers.
Look, he's agitated from killing a man.
He's stressing over what he did to Hugo in front of Vivian. but he really needs to talk to us. Maybe you should go speak with him first?
Absolutely.
Sure, I'll go talk to him. At the end of the day, we're all after the same enemy. As proxies, we should become the bridge between them.
Isn't Phaethon the name of that dude who did the oration in Honkai? No, that's Phaenon. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. But also, Phaethon, I believe, is also a figure from Greek mythology. So you might have heard the name somewhere before. Like, I'm pretty sure Phaethon is like a mythological figurehead from somewhere. I wish I had enough pulls for Vivian too. Isn't that always the way? It's okay. It's okay. If you want her now, you will want her later. You'll grab her on the rerun, trust. Hello, strong, tall, and handsome.
Good morning, Master Proxy.
Son of Helios tried to drive Dad's car, really fucked up. Thank you, Mobius. I've been endeared to Vivian because of the story, but I don't have enough pulls and her playstyle doesn't fit me. Kind of the same. Like, I really like her design, and I think, like, her playstyle's very, like, floaty. It's very cute and satisfying to play. But also, if I had the pulls, I'd still, like, prioritize some other characters. Like, I still really want to pull Caesar. I'm not gonna have any, right, rumor has it that, leaks have it that Caesar's gonna be running in 2.0. So, next patch is a Caesar, who the fuck's the second one? There's 2 new characters, and it's a Caesar Astra? I think it's Caesar Astra for 2.0 that's been leaked. Just as a heads up.
Good morning. Belle just let me know you wanted to talk to us and Vivian about something.
Astra already. It is a version update, so version update's usually a big new player pull, and releasing a really strong support or rerunning a really strong support makes a lot of sense.
Yes.
You
It's an urgent
and
request
I
from
have
the
a
mayor,
contract.
one that directly
A
affects
13
Muerto's
has
safety.
hit the Pentagon.
A 13 has hit the Pentagon. Thank you, Thasia, for 13 months.
However, before we get into the details, as a former member of Mockingbird, I'm concerned about Miss Vivian. Hugo made many mistakes and betrayed the principles of Mockingbird, but I'm certain he didn't intend to put Miss Vivian or you in danger.
Oh, look, gold text. Why would Lycon say that when the man clearly kidnapped us? Or, like, held us hostage with, like, a knife to our face?
I don't know Miss Vivian very well, and I was the one who took her companion's life.
I'm sure you did, Lycon. I'm sure you did.
I might not be the right person to comfort her, but I hope she doesn't regret the choices she made, or lose faith in the path she chose.
Vivian's not upset.
Vivian doesn't seem down at all. In fact, she's been actively gathering intel. I think she's handling this with even greater calm than I am. If you're feeling bad about what happened with Hugo, it might be a good idea to talk to Vivian directly. From what I've seen, she's not as fragile as you might think.
That's reassuring to hear. I trust your judgment. You've always had a sharp eye for people.
Yeah, the new Lycon VA is doing a really, really good job.
Would you mind coming in with me? I'd like to apologize to Miss Vivian in person.
Sure, but just to be clear, I'm staying neutral and not picking sides.
You did kill a man.
You both have your own stance on this. As a proxy, I'll do my best to help facilitate honest communication.
Mediator.
I respect that. Thank you.
You return to the video store with Lycon. Vivian doesn't seem to have much of a reaction to Lycon's arrival.
Miss Vivian, I'm very sorry about Hugo.
You don't have to explain anything. I'm also part of Mockingbird. Mockingbird stands on more than just gain, so it won't fall when fortunes shift. Hugo had his fixations and ambitions. I also have things I must see through.
It's not your fault he was a little bitch.
I'm determined to get to the bottom of the Exaltus and the sacrifices.
Miss Vivian, as a former member of Mockingbird, you have my deepest respect. You have my word, whatever comes next. I would never harm you or Master Proxy. As for Hugo, please accept my condolences.
Condolences? That's not necessary. Mockingbird has plenty of tricks up its sleeves. This isn't the kind of act that ends so easily. Wouldn't you agree?
You're right.
I'm glad you guys are on the same page.
He's like, am I the only
Why
one who
do I
doesn't know
feel
what's
like
going
I'm
on
being
here?
left in the dark?
Master Proxy, I believe we all share the same goal. Uncover the truth of the Exaltists and the sacrifices.
Have I mentioned before that I would buy Wise's jacket and like wear it in real life? ZZZ's getting some really good official merch. Can they just release his jacket? Because I would wear that jacket.
The mayor has tasked me with inviting you to take on this mission, and hopes we can work together moving forward.
If the mayor wants to work with us, I trust he will demonstrate his sincerity in kind. Mockingbird will not serve as a pawn for the powerful. That will never change.
Fuck rich people. I know I'm also a rich person, but also fuck rich people. Because I'm a rich person, I am the most qualified to say fuck rich people.
Of course. While the mayor cannot handle this personally, he will make sure we have all the intel and support we need. Miss Vivian, I know you have your own intelligence network, but for some high-profile shady dealings, perhaps the mayor can provide you a different perspective. Please, take your time to discuss. If you're open to collaborating, I'll set up a call with the mayor so he can speak with you both directly.
Belle, Vivian, and I need to think this through carefully with everything at stake. It's not a decision we can make lightly.
Of course, I completely understand. When you've made up your minds, you can find me at the Ballet Twins.
Sorry. Another thing I really like about Vivian's hair is that Vivian's hair gives me the same feeling that Nicole's hair does, in that it's like taffy and I kind of want to chew on it. Yeah. Be grape flavored. Why? Should we talk to the mayor? I mean, if we work with the mayor, we might be able to get more info about on our teacher was. Yeah, I think so. As a member of Mockingbird, would it be against your values to work with the mayor? Mockingbird isn't just about going against authority. Mockingbird hopes that all people can be given equal opportunities and treatment. Comrade Vivian? I don't exactly trust the mayor, but I believe he's someone we can work with, at the moment at least. Let's go see Lycon. Those are probably both the same thing. I'd fuck rich and poor people equally. That's why I like both Aglaia and Finon. It's crashing on Faithan's couch. How rich can she be? I take that back. She'd absolutely be overjoyed to sleep on their couch. Yeah, she would be. But like, didn't she unless it was posturing, she was at that auction, right? She was at that auction. She was like throwing money at shit. So I assume she's got like massive stores or whatever. Her umbrella's so cute. Look at it. They really fucked with this design, honestly. Look at her little shoes. She's so cute. It seems you and Miss Vivian have made your decision. Working together requires sincerity on both sides. Of course, please rest assured when it comes to sacrifices, the mayor's interests align with yours. Or rather, we both want to protect the people of New Eridu.
I'll connect the call to the mayor now.
My dear friends, I'm glad you're willing to keep working with me. I'm truly sorry about what happened to Mr. Hugo Vlad. I didn't anticipate things would turn out this way.
Just because you have a sexy voice, that doesn't mean I trust you.
As mayor, I can't fully condone Mockingbird's actions, but personally, I had a lot of respect for Mr. Hugo Vlad. I looked further into Bringer's map. The sacrifices were created by an Exaltist named Landon, who was active in Janus Quarter. Mr. Landon passed away in an accident a few years ago. Before he died, he was researching sacrifices and was said to have created a batch of serum that could turn living people into sacrifices.
Oh, I think I used the word sacrifices in my recap when I meant Exaltists. But, yeah.
The problem was, the serum wasn't stable, and after his death, the recipe was lost. No one knows what happened to the Exaltist in Janus Quarter back then, but it's clear that after the leader died, there haven't been major Exaltist activities in the area.
Janus, Titan the Titan Detribler inherited?
Bringer's map marks the locations where the Exaltists' most successful attempts at creating sacrifices were.
The leader of the Exaltists in Janus Quarter died a few years back. They haven't been active since. Could it be that Hartman was just acting on his own?
Unfortunately, that's not the case. My sources confirmed that Hartman had been secretly in contact with someone, and they only meet inside the Hollow.
Is it possible it's someone from TOPS?
TOPS is a huge alliance of corporations. They wouldn't bother getting their hands dirty. Instead, they just sit back and reap the rewards. Everything Hartman is doing is to secure his place in TOPS and strengthen his power within the Ravenlock family. If my guess is correct, Hartman has gotten in touch with the remaining members of the Exaltists that used to follow Landon, helping them create new sacrifices.
But what's in it for TOPS? There's no way the Exaltists would just hand over their secrets about sacrifices to Hartman, right?
Thank you, Lim. We appreciate it. I've dressed up as one of the characters from the game. Art is by Kiwi. Check pinned in chat right now. QIWIQ for anybody who's watching the VOD. Check them out. They do good work. Their turnaround time is stupid fucking fast. And I've gotten I want to say 5 or 6 different PNG tubers from them at this point. They're very, very good.
A sacrifice outbreak would throw the city into chaos. And that's when TOPS steps in, taking control of the situation on their terms. The public will see the mayor as incompetent, while TOPS comes off as the real protectors of the city. And when that happens, public trust will shift towards TOPS. And Mr. Mayor, you might find yourself in an unfavorable situation.
She's not playing. You hear that tone dip? She's not playing with the mayor here.
Still sharp as ever, Miss Vivian.
So, what exactly do we stand to gain from partnering with you? Please don't tell me you're doing this out of some noble concern for your citizens. I'm not some hero of justice, and I don't believe in lofty ideals or empty promises.
We have a common enemy. While our ideologies may differ, we can work together on this. And as proof of good faith, I may not know exactly where Hartman is, but I can fan the flames over Mockingbird's death and escalate conflicts within the Ravenlock family.
Regardless of whether or not I trust the mayor, I really like him as a character so far. I don't know, I just really like people who are competent in playing games of politics. I just think it's really interesting. So whether or not we can actually trust this guy, I do like him. I think he's cool.
So it was you behind the rumors. No wonder I couldn't trace the source of the public outcry.
Ah, okay.
I'm not the one who started the rumors. I just helped them spread faster after they leaked.
I reblogged on all of my alt accounts.
And I pulled a few strings to make sure the story painted Mr. Hugo Vlad as a heroic figure who was unfairly persecuted.
Ooh! My man knows how to use Facebook!
As I said before, I had a lot of respect for him, and I'd be happy to clear his name. Now let me lay out my terms for collaboration. After looking into it, I found that the dormant sacrifice you discovered wasn't the only one. There are more places where sacrifices might be lying dormant. Too many eyes are on me right now, so I can't send my own men to deal with it. I'd like to ask you to retrieve the sacrifices from those locations. I'll make sure to dispose of them once you do, so no one will be able to use them again. On top of that, I've asked a friend to help monitor your physical condition, and maybe even uncover more of your potential. Her research overlaps with your teacher's work.
Ooh.
You don't need to worry about her capabilities. She's a Void Hunter rank special investigator.
Oh, okay, yeah, I know what this says.
Really? A Void Hunter rank special investigator is going to be assisting us? And she's involved in our teacher's research?
Sorry, not even leak-wise, just from promotional stuff.
That's right. She's heading to Janus Quarter for some business. I wanted to set up a formal meeting, but she declined.
No info on Vivian's English VA? Really? I know usually they withhold names until the character's out, but is Vivian's English VA really not named?
She prefers to assess things on her own, and will reach out when the time is right. She'll let you know the details then. So it looks like you both are on board with this commission and ready to help recover the sacrifices?
Okay.
This affects a lot of ordinary people in New Eridu. We'll do our best.
I know you won't let me down. Given our positions. We might not be friends, but we're definitely not enemies. I'll leave the rest to you then. I've got to go. Goodbye.
I'm glad the two of you have decided to continue working with us. With your help, we are sure to successfully recover the sacrifice. I have other business to deal with, so please excuse me. If you require anything, please feel free to contact me anytime. Lycon leaves thereafter. Lord Phaethon, shall we head out now? Give me just a second. I'll wait for you here. Hang on, I need to show off Jane for anybody who hasn't seen her yet.
Want to see the red scarf?
Shut up, Lighter. Stop being hot.
Wanna be my research subject?
Shut up, Jane. Stop being hot.
I'm here, so we're
Yeah,
good.
so that's her.
Want a glass of nitro fuel?
She's cool. She's the first character, like, I've made no secret of the fact it took me like 3 tries to get into ZZZ. And she got me back into the game the second time. I was like, okay, yeah, this playstyle really isn't for me. Like, it's fun, it's bouncy, well animated, but I don't play like these kinds of games. I'm not a huge fan. Then Jane came out and I'm like, so I came back and I pulled her, and then like she was super fun and I stuck with her for a while. I'm like, yeah, okay, I'm good. And then Bernice came out, and it wasn't really her design, it was all her promotional stuff. She was just like so fun and like bouncy and shit. Don't look at my stats. Don't look at my stats. Like I have not been farming discs on any fucking level, okay? Like I just put some bare minimum shit. Don't look at my stats. But so I was like, I came back and played Bernice, and then after that, after Bernice, I stuck with it ever since. And then Lighter came out, and I was like, okay, he kind of looks like an NPC. I'm good. But then like I played him, and he was like fun as fuck, and I'm like, God damn it! And then of course Evelyn came out, and she's like hot as fuck. I really, really like Evelyn a lot. It was really funny because I was waiting for Astra first, because in all of Astra's like in-game promotional stuff, the posters and stuff, she had like these really beautiful lavender gradient sort of eyes, and I'm like, wow, I fucking love her eyes. Like I can't wait to see her when she comes out. And then like her trailer dropped, I'm like, okay, she doesn't have the eyes. Evelyn stole her goddamn eyes. So yes, I mostly pulled Evelyn for the eyes, and then everything else. I think she's really pretty. I love her a lot. Also, there's this guy. He's also very pretty. I have to say he's pretty, or else Span will shoot me from a distance. So.
Need something? Go ask my colleagues.
Oh yeah, Astra Evelyn's such a good fucking ship. I do have.
I shall follow your orders.
He's also very fun. And then I wasn't planning on pulling Hugo because his archetype doesn't. His archetype really isn't my thing. Not that I dislike it or anything, but you know, if you watch the first half of the story quest, I've went over this already, but it's like you can tell who he was designed for. And Bree, if you're here or if you watch this VOD, I'm talking about you specifically. Where it's like, okay, I can see the fan service this character is for, and I appreciate that he exists, but he's not my type. And then the story happened, I'm like, and his voice actor is fucking phenomenal, and I'm like, fuck, I'm sold. And then all the theory crafting leaks are like, hey, you know who his best 2 teammates are?
I'm here.
I shall
You know
wanna
his
see-
2
I'm
best
at-
teammates?
I
You know who you
Wanna
want?
see the red scarf?
You know who you
I'm
want on
at-
this
I'm
fucking
here, so
team?
we're good.
Those 2
Wanna
characters
see-
you
I
have
shall
fully
follow
built already.
your
I'm like, god damn it! So yeah, I have, how many pulls do I have right now? 147. I got 147 pulls, for Hugo. At least you grab him. I'm gonna try my best to get his W engine as well. Obviously, I can't guarantee it, but I'm gonna grind the shit out of this patch and, try to snag it if I don't get lucky. I'm still getting to his story. I just started on PC. Well, this stream will probably be spoilers for you then, but also, I don't know. I mean, I guess if you grinded, you'd be able to get to this story. You'd be able to get to this part before it ends. But, yeah. John Doe, like Jane Doe? You're a rat? Yeah, she's a forensic psychologist, which is the thing that I wanted to be when I was, in university. And she's Jane Doe because secret. Okay, how does she work? What do I want
Good
with her?
day, Lord Phaethon.
Let me see. Oh, fuck. She's Bernice beneath her. Your damage 555 involved really using skill. Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna. We're gonna look. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna mash buttons. We're gonna mash
I would
buttons.
never turn down Lord Phaethon.
That's what we're going to do.
Good day.
Which alias should I use this time?
There we go. Hi, Death. What did you think of the HSR story? I think it was done very well. I do think the second half, quote unquote second half that I did, it was a little bit, it dragged a little bit with Castoras's entire section. I do think there was a lot of padding there that didn't necessarily need to be there. But otherwise, I'm very happy with the story direction. I'm happy with what they did with Castoras. I'm happy with what they did with Anaxa. I'm really glad that they put Castoras's animation just straight into the game like they said they would. Because all those animations they invest in should be in the game. Like, people shouldn't have to go to YouTube. Like, I haven't seen the majority of the HSR animated shorts because I haven't gone to YouTube to watch them, right? I also hope they kind of retroactively add them as well. That'd be really neat. But yeah, no, I'm happy. I liked it. I think everything made a lot of sense. We even got some Aglaya and Naxa fan service, like, near the end there. I'm like, can I resonate with your core flame? For real? Like, he's just gonna come up and say that? I'm like, goddamn. Love to see it. I'm not gonna...
Lord Phaethon,
I'm not gonna
thank
bother.
you for trusting Mockingbird and me.
She's so cute. Oh my god, the little twirl she does when she stops running. Hang on. That's so cute. Okay, pick up speed. Hang on 1 second. She's so cute. Also, I don't know what it is, but there's something about her leg animations that make it feel like she's running in heels. Does that make sense? I'm not an animator. I can't describe it. But, like, with her slow run, like, she kind of feels like she's running in fucking platforms. God, the animation team fucking cooks constantly in this goddamn game.
My turn.
Thing is floating in the air, and the shoes are platforms to make her stick back to the ground. ZZZ animators deserves the CEO's salary. I mean, yes, no, she's absolutely running in heels. What if that's what you guys are commenting on, she's absolutely running in heels. It's just that she feels like it in the animations. I don't know how to describe it.
Has someone already taken the dormant sacrifice from here?
Would you say it's because she looks like she's running on her toes? Kind of, yeah. Because, like, I don't know if it's maybe, like, the calf positioning during the run loop. Again, I don't fucking animate. I don't go here.
Or did the Exaltus decide to relocate it?
What the fuck did you do with it?
No. If these dormant sacrifices aren't handled carefully, they could awaken and turn against anyone nearby. She wouldn't risk moving them unless it was absolutely necessary.
Wait, she? Oh, wait, the Exaltus?
Did she realize the mayor was looking into this?
Hi, Ranger. How's it going? Just as Vivian is talking to herself, you hear another voice of someone debating. You don't know who it is, so you pull her aside to listen. Hi, Avian.
Did Hartman just make up this intel to get a shot working with us at Tops?
I'm actually going to stop right here, because it is ad break time. If you haven't been here for ad break time, to prevent pre-rolls, I run ads, but I stop playing until you come back, so you don't miss anything. So I'll see you in 3 minutes. Learning break? Yeah, sure, I can do a learning break. Ah! Let's take a peek here. Wikipedia. Let's do a fucking, Oh! Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask is, today's featured article on Wikipedia. That's cool. Alright. We got... Nope, that's not it. We got Woman with a Gun. Martha Ann Maxwell was an American naturalist, artist, and taxidermist. What is a naturalist? Domain of inquiry involving organisms, including animals, fungi, plants, and their natural environment. Okay. She helped found modern taxidermy. Maxwell's pioneering diorama displays are said to have influenced major figures in taxidermy history who entered the field later, such as William Temple Hornaday and Carl Ackley, the father of modern taxidermy. She was born in Pennsylvania in 1831. Among her many accomplishments, she is credited with being the first woman field naturalist to obtain and prepare her own specimens. She was inducted into the Colorado Women's Hall of Fame in 1985. Oh, she passed away when she was 40. I was gonna say that's really young, but I think in the late 1800s, it's actually pretty old. It was her grandmother who first instilled a love of nature in her, taking her for walks in the woods. Left for Oberlin College in Ohio. She had to drop out due to her family being unable to afford the tuition. She returned to her parents, who were then living in Baraboo. Okay, a new Bang Boo just dropped. It's just fucking ripped as shit. Maxwell was teaching at a local school when James Maxwell, a Baraboo businessman, hired her in 1850 to chaperone two of his children. In return for her services, he agreed to cover her tuition. She had been there less than a year when James proposed to her. Despite him being 20 years older with 6 children, Maxwell agreed. They were married in 1854 and had a daughter in 1857. Times were different back then. Interest in taxidermy. Maxwell family was hit with financial ruin in the Panic of 1857. As a result of this, Maxwell and James joined the Colorado Gold Rush. She left their daughter Mabel behind in the care of her maternal grandparents. While James pursued mining, Maxwell took washing money and baked pies to earn her own income, made her own investments, bought an interest in a boarding house, some mining claims, and purchased a one-room log cabin in the plains east of Denver. In 1861, boarding house burned down, leaving Maxwell with no way to earn an income and the family no place to live. The plan was to move to the cabin that Maxwell had bought, but when they got there, they found that a claim jumper had moved into the cabin. They took the squatter to court. The decision came down in favor of the Maxwells, with a German man living in their cabin refused to move out. Maxwell waited for the man to leave the cabin on an errand. She removed the door from the frame, and she entered the cabin and found amongst the man's possessions perfectly preserved stuffed birds and animals. The claim jumper was a taxidermist by training. Maxwell proceeded to put everything out on the prairie and reclaim her property. Soon her family members requesting a book that would help her learn how to preserve birds and other... Okay, so if that squatter hadn't been there, it would have never sparked her interest in taxidermy. Interesting. Maxwell turned to Baraboo when she, Baraboo? I'm gonna say Baraboo. I don't think it's pronounced Baraboo. When she studied taxidermy and taught by a local man named Ogden. 1868, James persuaded her to return to Colorado. Oh, so she's just moved out. She just, like, left Colorado altogether. And her husband let her do that. By which I mean, obviously, fucking no one needs permission from their spouse in that respect. But especially in these times. Like, marrying into a family of, like, 6. The fact that she just, like, fucking hopped out of the state. She was like, yo, you should totally come back. I miss you. That's really interesting. Oh, is this some of her stuff? Well, I mean, of course it's low resolution. Neat! We love learning about cool women with guns. Martha Maxwell. That was awesome. Taxidermy Bang Boo, that's terrible. Oh, no. I was saying, no, I mean, like, no. I want, like, Baraboo. I want, like, a really swole Bang Boo with, like, an 8-pack. That'd be really terrifying, actually. Welcome back, everybody.
I've been walking around forever and haven't found a thing.
Hi, Sherlock.
The Ravenlocks have always been a shady bunch. No surprise they've gone downhill over the years.
I heard they were pretty loaded back in the day. What kind of business did they run?
No clue. On the surface, their businesses seemed legit, but who knows what was happening behind the curtain.
I love you male NPCs with varied colored suits and ties.
Probably something with the sacrifices. I mean, how else would he know about the dormant ones left around here for years? And he was so sure that even if those original sacrifices didn't work out, he had a backup plan.
Backup plan? What could that be?
Well, that's beyond me. I just happened to overhear something while I was next to Mr. Edmund one day. What's Topps planning to do with all these sacrifices, huh? For research? Do you think we'll ever have a normal life in the Hollows?
Don't ask questions you shouldn't be asking.
All right. There's nothing here anyway. Let's leave the Hollow and report back on what we found. And we'll make it just in time to clock out for the fieldwork shift.
Let's get out of here first.
After the two Topps employees left, Vivian appears visibly unsettled.
Hartman, that fool. He'll do anything to get into Topps.
That fucking
even
idiot.
If it means playing with fire. She's an exaltist. Human lives have never mattered to her. The more people get dragged in, the greater the danger.
Who is this she you're talking about?
Vivian, you seem a bit frazzled. Who's this she you keep bringing up?
I apologize for losing my composure. Please don't mind me. The she I'm referring to is with the Exaltists.
Okay, yeah, so it was an Exaltist, yeah.
Someone I have a history with. That's why the moment I heard about the sacrifices, I felt compelled to uncover the truth. I never meant to hide anything from you. It's just that... For me, the Exaltists bring back painful memories.
Oh!
And I'm not ready to face them yet.
Aw, okay.
So, Lord Vathan, please give me a little more time. Once I've gathered my thoughts, I promise I'll tell you everything.
That's such a lovely and mature way of communicating. Like, I'm sorry, when I compliment this, I don't mean to, like, glaze them for, like, bare minimum stuff. I just want to acknowledge, like, fucking decent character writing and decent communication between characters, where she's like, yo, I'm not in a position to handle this right now because we've got a history and I don't want to talk about it. So, like, give me a second to get myself together and then we'll go over it, okay?
Sure. I'll stop asking.
We love boundaries.
What's more important than an unspoken past is the person standing in front of me now.
Damn, he got lines.
As for everything else, we can talk about it whenever you're ready to share.
The more I hear, the more I think this is Fu Xuan's English VA. Oh, you know what? I can hear that, actually. Yeah.
Lord Vathan, if we weren't in such a hurry, I'd spend 3 whole hours singing your praises. I'll make note of this and make sure to get it done before bedtime.
Hey, can I pick you up the game to try it? Awesome, have fun, Blast Fight. You're choosing a really good time to do it. I know a couple of other people who are picking it up right now. 2.0 is around the corner. So we have a big anniversary and version update coming next patch. So we have like 4 weeks until that happens, 4 or 5 weeks until that happens. And allegedly, according to leaks, we're getting a free 5-star character and a free 5-star weapon for 2.0. And if that's true, they have officially blown everybody else out of the water for their first anniversary. just out of the fucking water. We don't know what the pool looks like. We don't know if it's going to be a character that's given to us, or if it's something we select, or if it's a standard character. We don't know yet. But the fact that we're getting a free limited or a free 5-star S-rank character already beats out Genshin and WoWa and HSR for first Annie. So we take those.
First things first, let's track down those dormant sacrifices. The Exaltists have probably realized someone's after them by now. I wish we knew what Hartman's backup plan is.
I guess if you are starting and you have an itchy pull finger, Jane is rerunning right now, and she's very easy to use, very strong, very, very awesome. But also we have a couple of good reruns happening in 2.0 as well. So if you want to hang on to your stuff, you can do that as well. Vivian's also super cute. If you think Vivian's just really cute and you think you'd have fun with her, like, just pull whoever the fuck you want. But if you're a new player, like, I don't know what to do. I like everybody equally. I think Jane's really nice for new players. Oh, shit. Wait. Oh my god, the way that she floats away in her little fucking parasol, dude! My grouping is so dog shit. Sermon Sacrifice is gone too. Who could it be? And do they know the locations of— Jane, what are you doing here? Let's check the next location. I hope this doesn't become a nightmare for New Eridu.
Hugo may have done terrible things, but he had his reasons.
She doesn't even hold it against him.
Mockingbird might be seen as the bad guys by a lot of people, but ironically, joining Mockingbird is what put me on the right path. For the first time, I'm needed for more than just my curse.
Aww. Oh, wait, no, it's here. You gonna shit the...
Watch your blind spots.
Want some more? Nothing here either.
Oh my god, does she land on top of Robin? The little bang boo? That's so cute. Wait. Hang on. Is there anything over here? Is that where I came from? Is it? Am I stupid? Chat, I might be stupid. I think this might be where I came from. I'm really bad. Yeah, that's where I came from. I'm really bad with map directions. Well, no, I'm good with directions. I'm not good with not having directions. No, this is where we came from. Okay, yeah. No. Okay, yeah, I haven't been here. It's like, if you're ever like, thank God Veg was the one who played Outer Wilds, because I would have given up during Brittle Hollows. Swear to God. Swear to Christ. I need a map. People make fun of the yellow smudges on the map telling you where to go. Like, I need those. Honestly, I don't mind them. No sense of direction. Get lost very easily.
There's someone up ahead.
Okay, let's avoid that. Okay, yeah, can't go that way.
I knew it was you, Vivian.
Camille, what are you doing here, sis? Are you destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Sis? Vivian, don't call me sis. I'm not your sister.
Don't call me sis. I'm trans.
Are you trying to stop the Exaltists?
I never left the Exaltists.
You know what Landon did back then.
Oh.
Lord Landon did it for the Creator. His methods may have been extreme, but they were necessary. Back then, you walked away. You should do the same now. We didn't meet today. Take your friends and leave.
What's wrong? Are you being forced into this? I can help you.
Help me? Like how you helped her?
Oh, I don't know.
You're crying.
I don't know what's going on, but I could tell that was a deep cut.
You see me, don't you?
No,
Stop making Vivian feel bad!
You haven't changed a bit, Vivian. No need to hide your tears. I know exactly what's ahead for me. You've made your choice, and I've made mine. One last piece of advice. Stay out of this. She loathes you.
Damn.
I won't tell her we met today. Don't show yourself around us again.
Camille!
This poor girl has so many abandonment issues. Jesus Christ. Camille gives Vivian one last glance and throws a smoke bomb to the ground. Wow, extra much. The noise attracts some ethereals. Even though you have many questions, dealing with the imminent threat feels like the right choice right now.
Lord Nathan, watch out! I'll tell you what that was about later.
Oh, ow.
Let's take care of the ethereals first.
Oh my god, he fucking swings in, dude! I haven't used him yet.
Let's make this quick.
After fighting off the ethereals, you search for a long time, but don't find any dormant sacrifices. After deliberating with Vivian, you decided to leave the Hollow for now and figure out your next move. Just then, the phone rings.
You've been gone forever. Did you run into any trouble?
We searched the coordinates the mayor provided. Most of them were already empty. No dormant sacrifices. Camille, the Exaltists have been actively destroying the dormant sacrifices.
Why would the Exaltists go after the sacrifices?
Yeah, why would they do that?
I saw it too, but I can't figure out why the Exaltist would do this.
And one of them is someone I once knew. I thought she would leave the Exaltists after Landon's death. But she stayed.
Wait, what did I miss? Why do you know so much about the Exaltists, Vivian?
When I was a child, I stayed with the Exaltists for a while. Back then, Landon was one of the most respected figures among the Exaltists in this region. A lot happened. And after Landon died, I left. I can't turn a blind eye to the sacrifices. I know all too well how many lives have been lost bringing them into existence. Ever since I learned a sacrifice had appeared in Janus Quarter, I haven't been able to stop worrying. I won't let history repeat itself. That's why I asked Hugo to investigate, starting with the Sacrifice Corps.
Vivian.
Please stop. I'm not looking for comfort. I'm just recounting the story for you to understand the situation. We've got bigger things to focus on. But when I do need comforting, I'll come straight to you. I hope you'll make time for me, Lord Vathan. Just so you know, I'm not the easiest to console.
Absolutely. If you're feeling down, we'll be here for you.
Okay. Back to the matter at hand. That conversation between those two TOPS employees back in the Hollow is still bothering me. They said Hartman had a backup plan. And that got me thinking about some news that was quietly swept under the rug. Lately, there have been mining accidents in Ravenlock-controlled areas. Many workers have died.
Oh, damn.
The families were paid off with huge settlements, way more than usual. No protests, no controversy, and the issue was buried. But considering the Ravenlock's financial position, why would they be so generous with payouts?
That sounds sketchy. Do you think those accidents were faked?
Precisely. I don't think those workers died in mining accidents.
Oh,
I'm planning to reach out to some old friends, see if they've heard anything about this.
The children yearn for the mines. Hi, Val.
Do you have time, Lord Vathan? My contacts are just near 6th Street. Care to join me?
Sure. Let's go together.
She's thinking. Give her a second. There we go. You arrive at Luminous Square with Vivian to meet her old friend. I still love these little guys. Look at them. They're charging. Look at them. They're sleeping. Look at this fat ass! He's got balls, too! 3 fat asses! truly important gameplay. Alright. Okay, I'm ready. Lord Phaethon, let's head out as soon as you're ready.
An old friend of mine said she has some new intel. She's like a mentor to me. I learned a lot about data
Isn't that the
scraping
girl
on
from
internet
fucking- I'm
thanks
just
to
kidding.
her.
Oh my god, it's Rain again!
Rain! Long time no see.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Rain? So you're the old friend Vivian was talking about.
Yeah, Phaethon. Long time no see.
Rain! You actually know that Lord Phaethon is Lord Phaethon? No, I mean, you actually know Wise is Lord Phaethon.
I didn't know right away. One time, I needed a favor from Nicole. I only found out after meeting them. I mean, who would expect a legendary proxy to be running a video store for a living? Oh, by the way, your idol...
Rain! Let's not bring up old stuff. Lord Phaethon wouldn't be interested in that.
Wait, no, keep talking.
Why are you all tense? Right! Lord Phaethon lives on 6th Street too, and might know your idol. Remember when you traced that post on Internet to 6th Street and actually went to check it out? And you came back all bummed, spouting nonsense. Like there was only a black cat at the location, and maybe your idol is actually a talking cat.
Oh my god.
Or something like that.
Rain is embarrassing the shit out of her.
I think I know that black cat. It hangs around our shop now.
Vivian's like, please shut up, please stop,
Lord
please stop,
Phaethon,
please
please,
stop,
let's
please,
drop
no,
this
stop, please,
topic.
stop, please.
Come on, Vivian. It's been years and you still won't say who your idol is. If you'd just let me, I'd have tracked them down ages ago. I get it. You want to find the person who's important to you on your own. But you've tried so hard already. It's okay to lean on me a little, you know. I'm sure your idol won't hold it against you.
I shouldn't have come to see you.
Huh? What's wrong?
Rain, Vivian said you might have some intel for us. Should we get into that first?
All right, let's get down to business. Here's something I'm pretty sure
Keep
about.
spilling, I'm sipping, true.
The Ravenlock family's claim that those missing workers died in an accident? Don't buy it. The last signal from those workers was near the Hollow. Then communication went dark. I think they were taken into the Hollow. And yesterday, I picked up that the Ravenlock family secretly hired some people to search the Hollow's perimeter. I caught a weird distress signal from someone and managed to track down the source. When I tried to reach out, the signal cut out completely. The last trace of the signal was near Lumina Square. Finding someone in real life isn't really my thing, so that's where you come in.
Yes, big sister energy.
Okay, we'll take a look around. You just said this is something you're sure of. Do you have anything you're not so sure of?
I love rumors. I love gossip.
I dug up some info online, and one thing stood out. A few days ago, there were some creepy sounds coming from an abandoned warehouse by the port. The place was locked up, so no one could see what was happening inside. Not sure if it's related to your search. If you don't find anything useful around here, it might be worth checking out. Well, that's all I have for you.
Thank you, Rain.
Don't get all emotional on me now. I'm just helping out a friend. This one's on the house. Consider it payback for the favor you did me last time. But if you still want to find your idol, hit me up. I've been curious for a while.
All right, don't worry about it. I'll manage it myself. Stop being so nosy, Rain.
Nosy? Nah, just professionally curious. What kind of person is worth all this searching, huh? But honestly, whoever they are in real life, they've become a part of you.
I can't tell if she's playing ignorant or she's doing this on purpose to wingman. Like, Rain's not that stupid, right?
You've come a long way in this search, Vivian. I much prefer the person you are now. So if you find this person, don't chicken out. Go meet them.
People will appreciate you for who you are.
Rain.
I might not care about the real world or what it'll be like, but I hope everyone I know can live a good life. I'm counting on you to save the world, guys. All right, I have other business to take care of, so I'll leave the rest to you.
It's like, man, you know that person you've been searching for this whole time? Like, I have no idea who they are, but you've become such a good person in your journey to find your idol. Like, the amount of character growth I've seen from you personally as your friend has been so much, and I'm so proud of who you are right now. Anyway, Rain waves goodbye and leaves. Vivian mentions she knows someone who's really skilled at finding people in real life, so you follow her and continue on your way.
Lord Phaethon, please pay no mind to what Rain said.
Why is Anya here, bro? What's Anya doing here, bro? I'm just kidding.
That big guy's up ahead. Let's hurry.
One Denny Boo! Hug. A long time no see. You seem to be doing well, little one. Yep, I made an awesome friend since the last time we met. My friend got ill before, and it was the manager who helped heal them. I didn't realize you two knew each other. Then next time I head to the manager's place, will I get to see you too? Yep, this little guy is Lucky Boo. My old boss at my previous workplace bought it at a discount store clearance sale. Aww. But he was a terrible boss. Not only did he shirk on paying wages, he didn't take care of his Bang Boo either. Yeah, that guy, really terrible. And this little guy had a malfunction, and the boss threw it out because he didn't want to spend the money on repairs. Really, it could have been fixed with just a simple battery change. Vivian is the best. Vivian changed my battery, the bestest ever. All I did was change the battery for you. It was you who earned the money to buy it. Yeah, I'm amazing too. I earned 100 Denny's, just enough to buy a bat. The fucking boss didn't want to spend 100 Denny's to fucking put a battery in his Bang Boo? How disposable are these guys? So that's where that 100 Denny Bang Boo battery came from. Honestly, you got plenty of energy, but I told you before, you need to be more tactful. Haven't you learned anything? I learned pet one Denny Boo. Give Denny. Wow, so you found a way to make a living, huh? Amazing. So that's how it learned that. We gotta kill him. Did you need me for something? I'm super happy to help. I know you love exploring all kinds of places, so tell me, have you come across anyone strange these past 2 days? Strange? You mean someone who looks hurt, scared? Scared, and kind of trying to hide where there aren't many people around? Let me think. I got it. I saw someone like that in the desert today. Someone super similar. Outer ring? I don't think one Denny Boo can make it that far. The desert probably refers to the sand pit up ahead. Lord Phaethon, let's go take a look. Did I help? You were super helpful. I love you. So happy. I want to keep helping. You should go and do whatever important stuff you need to do. Let's play together soon. I love you, one Denny Boo.
Aww, one Denny Boo is just too cute, right?
Absolutely. I would die for one Denny Boo.
I didn't know you helped it too. I knew Lord Phaethon was the best in the whole world.
Okay, don't glaze me too much. Is that it? Let me go in the sand! I'm just kidding. Seems though that's the person Raiden and one Denny Boo were talking about. Lord Phaethon, please stand back. I cannot be certain if he'll end up doing something extreme considering his current mental state. I'm afraid he might hurt you. I'll try talking to him and see what's going on. Vivian walks forward and taps the cowering man on the shoulder.
Don't take me back, please. I was wrong. I know I messed up. I don't want your money anymore. Please, no.
Calm down.
Who are you? I won't say anything. Just let me go. I don't know anything. I swear, I know nothing.
We are not PubSec, the HIA, or the Ravenlock family. We won't force you into anything. There's no need to be afraid.
What do you want from me then?
We simply want to know where the Ravenlock family took you and what they made you do.
I can't say. I can't tell you. I have a family. They'll hurt them. You never saw me. Please, just stop asking.
Don't you wish to see your family?
I don't deserve to see them.
What?
It's my fault. I was greedy. I did this to myself.
But your family must miss you dearly. I'm sure they won't blame you.
No, it's my fault. It's all on me. I don't want to drag them into this.
If the whole ship is sinking, No one on board can escape.
I'm just a nobody. And right now, there's nothing I can do to change anything.
If you care about your family and friends, now is your chance to stop the disaster before it's too late. Even a butterfly flapping its wings can send a tsunami surging across the ocean. No one knows how this will turn out, but if you do nothing now, the only thing waiting for you at the end will be regret.
Oh, Blessfed, I'm sorry to hear that.
We're not here to turn you in, and we won't force you to confront them. You'll be safe with us. I'll help you return to your family. But you must tell us precisely what happened.
Hartman offered a huge amount of money, looking for workers to go into the hollow to guard something.
Is that Sean Chiplock?
The money was way too good. We all kind of figured something wasn't right. I thought it was just smuggling or guarding some kind of illegal ether resources, so I signed up. After we sent in our applications, Hartman's men took us into the hollow. The first place we went, there was a strange box. When we got there, they handed us some pills, saying they'd improve our aptitude for ether, for us to last longer in the hollow. But after I took them, everything went fuzzy. Something was definitely off about those pills. When I woke up, I saw my coworkers dead in front of me. And there was blood all over my hands.
Oh, that research about turning... Oh, no.
They said something about me being a good experiment, moved me somewhere else, and locked me up. They wanted to inject me with something. I got scared and didn't know what was gonna happen. But then a blonde guy found me, gave me a carrot, and let me go.
Blonde guy, huh? Blonde guy, huh? Who's the blonde guy? Blonde guy?
So I escaped. I didn't want to kill anyone. I don't know.
No, must be some other blonde guy in the hollows.
It wasn't your fault that your coworkers died. You were just a tool in their hands. Do you remember the place they first took you? Do you know what was in that box?
I only remember the first place was like a rooftop. I think it was on top of a tall building. What exactly was in that box? I can't remember. I'm not lying. Those pills they gave us, they make you hallucinate. I took just one and my mind felt like it wasn't my own. My memories turned into a blur. I'm telling the truth. I'm not trying to run from my mistakes. I just really can't remember what happened.
I know you're not lying. We'll arrange for your protection. You can rest easy and recover, and your family won't be dragged into this. Once this is all over, you will be able to reunite with them.
You and Vivian contact Lycon. The mayor, The mayor, representing Victoria Housekeeping, agrees to protect the worker and will keep his identity confidential. Soon, Rena arrives and takes the man away, mentioning that the mayor will confirm the location based on his description. Oh, Death, this is part 2 of that quest, and as of right now, Hugo is still considered dead. We haven't found out any, aside from this new lead about some blonde guy helping people out in the hollows. Wonder who that might be.
Sometimes I wonder if you've had some kind of special training, Vivian. No matter who you're up against, you seem to analyze the pros and cons and make a judgment in no time.
Actually, I wasn't always like this. I used to run away when things got tough. There was even a point where I just wanted to disappear. As if my very existence was the source of suffering. I wondered. Perhaps leaving it all behind could put an end to the pain.
It's hard to picture that. My first impression of you was pretty, assertive.
Well, I was on a mission at the auction when we first met. And just as Rain said, I've come a long way from who I used to be.
Speaking of Rain, it's quite a coincidence that you two know each other and are actually close. You even know one Denny Boo. That surprised me. We might have crossed paths without even realizing it.
Enough about me. Tell me more about you, Lord Phaethon. Where have you been? And what have you experienced?
Looking back, it feels like I've been through a lot lately. Belle and I even lost our faith in account. It's a long story, starting with how the Cunning Hares took something from the Red Fang gang.
As you walk along the river by Luminous Square with Vivian, you start sharing your stories. Although she wasn't part of them, she's been to the places where they took place. She's been to the chaotic hollow of the Camellia Golden Week. She has her favorite sandwich at Cheesetopia, and she's even received a star sticker from Officer Mew Mew for rescuing Bangbu. You are amazed at the coincidences of life in New Eridu and how your paths have crossed so many times without you realizing it. After a long chat, it's time for a meal. She definitely needs a hug. She needs like several hugs.
It should be around this area. Belle told me there's a highly rated store here.
Lord Phaethon!
What's wrong?
I've seen that black cat on 6th Street. That harmonica in the outer ring you mentioned. I've heard it before, too. I've even been to the monument outside Hollow's Hero. But none of that was a coincidence. It was me. Following you, and now I've finally made it to your side.
Kawaii!
Ever since I was little, I had been seen as the bringer of bad fortune. I had traveled to many places and witnessed far too much misfortune. Every tear I shed brought disaster. I've heard too many curses to count. I loathed my tears as much as I despised my own existence. Wherever I stayed, tragedy followed. I had roamed too many places, and each time, it ended the same way. I didn't know where I could go anymore. One night, I stumbled upon a post discussing me, whether they knew me or not. Everyone seemed convinced that I was the source of the curse. Some mocked me with cruel intent. Some wished I would vanish, and others speculated maliciously. It really seemed that my very existence was a disaster. In that moment, as darkness enveloped the city, I saw lights flickering to life all around New Eridu. So many lights. And not knowing where to go, I thought, if only I could disappear into those lights. I made up my mind. And right then, my phone rang. I decided to take one last look. I wanted to know who left me my final message from this world. It was you, Lord Phaethon.
Huh? Me?
Yes. And I checked with the other Lord Phaethon. You were the one using the account at that time. But I know you probably don't remember it. After all, it was just an ordinary day, with an ordinary post and meaningless comments online. But for me, it was the night I finally realized where I could go. I wanted to walk the paths you had walked, see the sights you had seen. And then, one day, share it all with you, face to face.
So, I have to ask, what exactly did I say in that reply?
Well, you'll have to figure it out for yourself. I'm not telling you.
You're putting my memory to the test.
So, Lord Phaethon, thank you. Not only for that comment you made that day, which was a silver lining for me, but also for giving me the courage to become who I am today. The Vivian standing right in front of you now.
Aww!
Lord Phaethon, I truly like who I've become.
Aww! Never kill yourself! The wind skims across the surface of the water, lifting Vivian's hair and brushing it against her cheek. The lights reflected in her eyes dance and flicker, as if eager to share the stories of the past, both the good and the bad, the happy and the sad. Emotions intertwine with the narratives, and you feel as though you're witnessing the path she has traveled.
Lycon just sent a message. There's an update.
Aww, it's so
Let's
cute.
head back to the video store and go over the details together.
I love that for her. Raid message, never kill yourself. Yeah. Yeah, that's a raid message. I'm gonna write that
You're
down.
back.
I'm gonna write that down. There we go. Yeah, give me 1 second. Alright, okay, perfect. Oh, wait, no, where's my OBS? There it is. Automata's not going to take that never into consideration. I mean, true. We'll find another word for kill. We'll find another word for kill.
Looks like Lycon's tied up with something. He said I should just chill until you're back, and then we can talk online. I'll call him now.
Master Proxy, Miss Vivian. The gentleman Rena brought back has stabilized and calmed down now. Based on his account, we've identified where Hartman is hiding the core. He also mentioned that Hartman plans to trade the core with a group of people. We suspect that this group consists of members from the Exaltists.
I knew it. Now that we have the location, it would be splendid if we could seize the sacrifice core before they do.
Precisely. We hope you can head to the location as soon as possible to secure the sacrifice core.
All right, we'll get there right away.
I have other matters to attend to, so I'll leave the retrieval of the sacrifice core in your capable hands. The mayor's friend that he mentioned before will also be assisting you this time. The target coordinates have been shared with her, and she'll meet you there. Please ensure your safety, and I wish you all the best.
Question, did Vivi ever tell us why she started to hold a torch? I mean, she just did. She has visions of the future, and all of her visions are always things that are unfortunate, and whenever she tries to help people, they just kind of pin the misfortune on her, and then she internalized that, you know, misfortune follows her wherever she goes, and she was about to kill herself. And then Lord Phaethon left like apparently a nice comment on some post that was like reprimanding her, and then she decided not to kill herself. Lord Phaethon will head out as soon as you're ready. We must obtain the sacrifice core before Hartman does. Let's get going. We go.
Good day, Lord Phaethon.
Which alias should I use this time?
Why am I reminded of freaking Castris now? I can see like the same like general beats. It's kind of like there's certain points you have to hit when you have a character that's like that you want to be attracted to your main character. So like they hit similar vibes, and also they're both purple. They hit similar vibes, have a lot of death themes, and they're also both purple. So yeah, I can see it.
Where's the sacrifice core?
Camille, you really think I'd stroll around with something this important? Plus, even though the Ravenlocks and the Exaltists have been working together for ages, I've hardly even met Lady Dina.
He hardly knows her.
I'm the one offering the sacrifice core here. I'm curious what Lady Dina's got lined up for me in return?
I'm just here to verify that the core you mentioned is real. Once that's sorted, Lady Dina will give you a proper response.
Oh, we're getting confirmation. All right.
Our partnership isn't just talk. We need to be sure you have what we need before moving forward.
Sure thing. I'll take you to where I keep the core. Once you verify it's legit, have Lady Dina come over. We'll lay everything on the table face to face.
All right. Lead the way.
Why does Camille look familiar? Is it her color scheme? Who else in this game has, like, gray hair and, like, orange eyes?
It seems Hartman is trying to bargain for more. What a greedy and insatiable man. It's just that... why would they only send Camille for something as important as the sacrifice core?
Was Camille the one who was at the rooftop when we fought Hugo? Camille was at the end of part 1. Oh, that was her! Is she wearing a different outfit? Is that why I'm not recognizing her? Or maybe I just forgot.
And I can't shake the feeling that Camille doesn't want Hartman and Dina to meet. Why is that?
So this Dina they were talking about, is she the leader of the Exaltists?
Kind of. Lord Vathan, I really think we should hurry. We must get to where Hartman keeps the core before anyone else does.
The hairstyle is very Soldier 11. Actually, true. Yeah. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. It's not the NPC specifically. It's like the color combination. I think it's remind me of Soldier 11. Yeah.
I've mapped out a shorter route, but there will be ethereals along the way. I'll leave the fighting to you, Vivian.
Don't worry, Lord Vathan. You're in capable hands. I'll ensure your safety.
Ethereals! Stay away from Lord Vathan!
Oh my god. Oh, I got cornered. No. Hey. He's so cute. I love him. Oh, I have to go this way.
Looks like Hartman's trying to negotiate for more leverage.
Do not comment on the rat, troop. James
Let's
Bond
get out
bang
of here before
boo.
we're spotted.
Phantom Thief bang boo.
My turn. Let's keep moving, Lord Vathan.
Hi, Bree!
Leave the enemies to me, Lord Vathan. Ambush!
Oh wait, have I forgotten how this works? I may have forgotten how this works. I'm so good at this game. Can you like... Wait.
No escape.
Then do I go after you? Oh no, it's the same consumption.
Just this one.
Oh my goodness, stacks up. Because I didn't read her kit and I don't know how to do that. Because I'm not good with the game. We love button mashing. Fuck.
They're still over there. Looks like they're arguing.
Forgot I was going out to get groceries this morning. I was like, oh shit.
Let's hurry.
But I made it. Hello, happy to have you here. I'm so excited. I was just blazing
No matter
Vivian
who
and how
has the
cute she is.
sacrifice core, Hartman or the Exaltists, it would be really dangerous.
Hand over what's in the box.
What's in the box?
I'll make it. And we do this the hard way.
You sure talk big, little girl.
I am like grouping, bro.
Let's hurry and secure the sacrifice core.
Lord Vathan, the box is empty. So Hartman never kept the core here to begin with?
How did you even find your way here?
How did you even get here?
Where's the core in the box? What did you do with it?
You call this keeping the sacrifice core safe?
Just as everyone stands confronting each other, a voice comes from behind. Oh, who the fuck are you?
Vivian, it's been ages.
Oh, Dina. Okay, here we go.
Dina!
Oh my, you actually remember me. So sweet. Look at you, thriving. I thought you'd totally forgotten about our past. So, tell me, do you ever dream about the people you've killed? Are they crying in your head all night?
Uh-oh.
Back then, I had no idea.
You had no idea? While you were soaking up all that love from your daddy and everyone else, you had no idea what was going on? I wasn't...
Lady Dina, Miss Vivian didn't actually...
Camille, when did I say you could meet up with Hartman today?
I just wanted to make sure the sacrifice core is legit. I was worried Hartman might try to pull a fast one on us.
Who starts a conversation like
Really? So loyal. I thought you'd be more like the old days. Just a few words from Vivian, and you'd be plotting my demise. Just like what you did with Father.
I won't, Lady Dina.
Don't even think about betraying me, Camille. You owe me for what went down back then. However, I do understand your worries. This core, it's fake.
Fucking knew it! I knew it!
No way! I got this straight from Hugo. It can't be fake.
The grand performance!
How can you just claim it's fake without any proof?
Ugh, seriously.
Dina approaches Hartman and coldly inserts the core into an open wound on one of his subordinates. The guy collapses to the ground screaming. Dina wipes her hands and casts a look of disdain.
The sacrifice core can max out the ether particles within human bodies in no time at all.
Shoves the jewel into your bullet wound.
But look at your little subordinate. How uncouth. He's making noises like some animal. Can you shut him up? So annoying.
I like her. She's fun.
The masterpiece Father made for the creator isn't this worthless piece of junk you're holding.
It's a Stellaron. He has space cancer now. Congratulations.
So, the real core.
One second, just adjusting volumes here. There we go.
Vivian, where do you think the sacrifice core is really at?
I don't know. If I knew where the real core was, I'd destroy it without a second thought. Dina, you understand what the sacrifices are. And you know those who were blessed should not have to endure such horrors.
Oh?
Hi, Ellie.
They shouldn't have suffered those horrors. Weren't you the one who decided if they'd be blessed or not?
She kind of reminds me of 2B. Like her silhouette. That's what her silhouette's fucking reminding me of. She reminds me of 2B.
If it weren't for your tears, how would they have encountered such misfortune? How self-righteous, Vivian. Their fates were in your hands. It was you who brought disaster on them.
Landon just needed an excuse. He needed someone to blame. Whether I shed tears or not, he'd treat living beings as mere subjects for his sacrifice experiments. Dina, you know all of this. Landon even went so far as to sacrifice you.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! Father did it for his great cause. Vivian, why do you always mess everything up for me? Everything! You did it before, and now again! You just had to ruin my plan. I was so close to fulfilling Father's last wish.
Man, her voice actress going hard, though.
If you don't give me the sacrifice core, be prepared to become food for the ethereals.
I told you I don't have the sacrifice core. Otherwise, I would have destroyed it already. Lord Phaethon, find the right moment to retreat. She can be quite unpredictable when her temper flares.
Oh, really? You don't have it? Then I suppose there isn't a reason to keep you alive.
As Dina finishes her words, several explosions erupt, followed by tremors in the ground, signaling the rapid approach of numerous ethereals. In a panic, Hartman rushes to the car he summoned, taking Camille and Dina with him. What the hell is that?
Are coming.
Wait, nope, fuck. I just want to see him again. I want to see the little Bangbu guy again. What?
Too many.
Yeah, I got fucking interrupted. God damn it.
The final act begins now. Oops, sorry.
Don't you know? Take my dress straight and look.
Rocket dress! Rocket dress!
Let's make this quick.
Stay away from Lord Nathan!
Uh-oh.
It hit.
There are so many.
Our new sensei!
It's ink?
Shifu.
Shun Palace, good fortune, closed gate, safety.
What?
An evil miasma gathers here. Another place of conflict. If you wish to avoid disaster, then head southeast. Now.
Thank you.
Hello!
Finally, peace and quiet.
Love the ink bird, honestly. What? What the fuck? Baby!
You must be wise, right? Mayflower mentioned a special partner might need my help.
May I ask, who are you?
I'm the 13th generation master of Yunquei Summit. You can call me Yixuan. Mayflower passed along your info, and I was curious what kind of person you are, so I came to see. At first, I thought it might be a hassle, but your energy feels really calming. Quite nice, actually.
Hang on. Hang on. Sorry, I got it. Hang on. Give me a second. Give me a second here. Give me a second here. We're breaking out the MS Paint. We're breaking out the MS Paint here. Just give me a second. Just give me a second. Give me. We're just like. This is the single hardest working button in all of New Eridu. Look at that shit. Look at that. What the fuck is that thing? What is that thing doing? That thing must be made of fucking titanium. What is it? What is that shit doing? Jesus Christ, that thing has the weight of the world on its shoulders. What the fuck? The fastener! The fastener! Her boobs are the size of Belle's whole head, actually, though. Hey, you know what? You know what? See, personally, I'm not a huge fan of her fit. Her skin is really nice, though. She's gonna be, Can I show this? Can I show this on stream? I'm not big enough. I think I'll be fine. Hang on. Also, ZZZ is, like, way cooler with leaks than everybody else. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. So, obviously, this is, like, an unrendered, I think is the term for it, model. But, like, look at this shit. Like, look at this. I understand why they went with this color scheme. Like, I get it. They kind of did the same with Astra, where they have, like, her color scheme, and then her skin is, like, a much plainer, uniform, darker color. And I like these color schemes more. Like, I like these color schemes a lot more. But she's cool. I like her so far. She's pretty neat. You're not gonna kill the skin along with the Miyabi one is coming in 2.0. I'm surprised the Miyabi one isn't out yet.
So, you're the investigator the mayor mentioned.
Yes. He also asked me to be your temporary teacher and offer you a bit of guidance.
I'm sorry, I can't stop looking at her boobs. They're so massive.
Guidance? What does that mean exactly?
She's the person who should hug Vivian. Agreed. Wait, she's running right after Hugo? Yeah, she's coming in 2.0. So it's gonna be her. It's gonna be the furry girl with actually I can pull this up because she was drip marketed already, wasn't she? Yeah, she was. Yeah. Okay, hang on. So it's her. It's our new Shifu. It's Caesar. It's Astra. I think it's 2.0. Wait, no, we've done this. We've done this. We've done this. We're done. She is cute. Give me a second. Oh, perfect timing. I have to take an ad break, and my food just got here. So, if you don't know how we do ads here, I stop playing, so if you get stuck in ads, you're not going to miss anything. So, I'll see you in 3 minutes. And also, I'll be right back. I need my food. I'll be right back! I'll be right back! Be right back! Where's my shit, though? Where is my shit, though? Oh, here it is. Okay, yeah, okay. Alright. About DoorDash, right? The cool thing about DoorDash is that if you just stop ordering from them for a bit, they give you like 40% off coupons, and then it's actually worth it to get food. Alright. Okay, still got a minute and a half. I'll get all my crunching and stuff out of the way. I got pasta. I got fettuccine Alfredo with scallops. Oh, they switched to the cardboard clamshells. That's good. They had plastic the last couple times. Oh shit! Hang on, no utensils. Okay, hang on. I'll be right back. Hey, yo, fork. Okay, perfect. Headcanon request for Vivian. Sorry, Death, I missed this. Headcanon request for Vivian. Thinking. Color Vivian's eyebrows. Okay. I can't remember what color Vivian's eyebrows are. I can't, like, is her hair natural or is it dyed? The first headcanon that came to mind is that, like, her ascot in her outfit matches her hair perfectly. And the first headcanon that came to mind is that, like, she found the ascot before she dyed her hair. She's like, wow, this ascot's really pretty. I need to make this part of my aesthetic. And then she was like, you know what I should do? I should dye my hair to match the ascot. So the ascot came first. That's the only way I can explain that the colors match perfectly. She's very, very picky about the shade of purple. Sorry, hang on, I'm opening my food. Alright. Faith and Reader fanfic writer, I respect her. She knows what she wants. The perceived love of her life. She's found them. And she's like, I'm gonna fuck you. And you know what? I respect the hustle. My Wise has a boyfriend, but I respect the hustle, you know? He's not immune to charm. And she's very, very, very charming. Alright. Okay, I miss. I hope Shifu is second so I can save a little bit. Hopefully. I can't remember which order they're in. Wait, hold on. There's a panda guy. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I looked over the panda guy. Hang on. Sorry, you guys need to see the panda guy. I think what I called this in Discord was equal opportunity jiggle physics. And I fucking appreciate it so much. Hang on, give me a second. I'll show you panda guy. Where's panda guy? I'm gonna mute the game for like 2 seconds. Can mute the game for like 2 seconds so you don't have overlapping stuff. Gonna unmute desktop audio here. We're gonna toggle display capture.
Very good. You look full of energy.
Come. You must be hungry. Oh, what would you like to eat? I'll cook something for you.
He's so cool! He's so cool! Hang on, let me look up his animations real quick. Let me look. I need to hang on. Let me get his animations real quick. Let me. Hang on. Give me a second. Thank you, Dim Breath, for my life. Okay, look at this guy. Are you guys ready for equal opportunity jiggle physics? Look at him! Look at him! This panda knows kung fu. He seems a bit snappier than Ben is as well, which is nice, because I really like Ben, but he is slow, which makes him not feel like super satisfying to play. So he feels like a lot. He uses his hat as a walk, bro! He uses his hat as a walk, bro! It's so tight. Hang on. Let me see if I can, if I can find the, Yishuan is playable. She's been delayed by 1 week for. Oh, okay, yeah. So her Yishuan's animations aren't actually out in beta yet. She's not actually released in beta yet. Chat. We're so fucking winning. Chat. We're winning. Chat. We're fucking winning. Chat. Chat 2.0 is my patch, chat! Holy shit, they're adding Mahjong to ZZZ! I wonder if this is just a model, or if they're actually gonna make it best Mahjong strategy! Quit! Oh, we're winning so hard. It might just be a model. I don't know if they'd actually add Mahjong to domain expansion. Restless Gambler. It seems that this Mahjong game is not running automatically driven by AI. It seems that this Mahjong game is not running automatically driven by AI. Is that saying it's manual? Is that confirming that it's manual? Oh, I'm gonna have so much fun. Oh no, oh my god, I'm gonna be playing so much fucking ZZZ. Oh my god, I'm gonna be playing so much fucking ZZZ. Oh no. Alright, hang on, let me unmute. That's so funny! That's so funny! Alright. Let me turn off that, pop this back on. Mahjong, I can play Mahjong as Lycon. That would be so good though. I hope Mahjong is like this game's version of, TCG and Genshin, where it's like an actual like whole ass mini game with like multiplayer and shit. That would be so fucking dope. And you know what? They wouldn't just drop Mahjong in this game. They would probably have a pretty good fucking tutorial to try and get you to learn how to play it. Cause like a Hoyoverse game would be an amazing way to get people into Mahjong. Cause honestly, Mahjong's not. It's really not that hard. The hardest part is learning, like, the 20 or so win conditions. because you can't win a hand unless you meet a certain win condition with that hand. And there's like 20 different ones. Usually, like for beginners, you'd only use like 3 or 4, and then you'd strategize more and incorporate more into your roster. But like, it's honestly not that hard, and the reason I learned it was out of spite, because when we were playing Yakuza, everyone was like, oh god, can't wait till you get to the Mahjong minigame. Mahjong's so fucking complicated. Yap, yap, blah, 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 yap, 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 yap. It's not that hard. It's not that hard. Do you know chess? Do you know how to play poker? It's not that hard. The difficult part is memorizing all of the win conditions, and when you get into the habit of playing, the strategizing. Because then, like, once you get deep, kind of like chess, you can know all the moves of all the pieces, right? But where chess really starts getting complicated is when you start getting better at it, and you can start strategizing based on your opponent's moves. Same thing with Mahjong. Rules are pretty straightforward. Once you know how to play, you're good to go. And then once you get better at it, the better you are at Mahjong, like chess, the harder it gets. Because you open fucking Mahjong domain expansion, right? Where it's like, okay, now I've opened my mind, and now I know how to play, and now I can learn a more advanced way of playing, and then it starts getting in the weeds. And that's kind of where I fell off. I haven't played in a hot minute, I'll completely admit it. But I still get excited. I still get excited when it comes to being able to play Mahjong virtually. I have virtual Mahjong programs automate so much shit I would not know how to play in person, and I'd be the first person to admit that. I wouldn't know where my tiles went. I wouldn't know how to position things properly, because all the programs automate that shit for you. But yeah, don't be intimidated. If they add Mahjong to fucking ZZZ, I will have a Mahjong tutorial stream. I owe you guys that from last in-person stream at AX, or was it ASEN? I think I promised it at AX. Anyway, I still owe you guys that. And it's in the fucking to-do list. So it is something that I will be doing. And if I could do it in ZZZ, I think that'd be really fucking funny, actually. It's more Balatro than poker. I mean, true. I'm not saying that Mahjong is poker. I'm saying that, like, do you know how poker works? Like, five card poker. If you know how poker works, you've got, like, the beginnings of knowing how to play Mahjong. Like, you can actually get, like, decks of Mahjong cards, and you play with the cards instead of the tiles. And I know some people who learned it that way just because it's easier for them to parse cards than it is for them to parse physical tiles at first, which I find really interesting, because if you played a lot of cards, maybe you can learn it a bit better as a card game rather than as a tile game. But yeah. Is it a case of counting cards with Mahjong? Yes, so if you imagine playing poker, right? If you imagine playing poker, 5-card poker, not Texas Hold'em, 5-card poker, and your opponents, when they discarded their cards, imagine they had to discard them face up in front of them. So everyone could see every card that they discarded throughout that round. That's how the strategy kind of shifts, because you can, it's called discard reading. So when your opponents discard tiles, you can kind of deduce what hand they're trying to build based on the tiles that they're discarding. And that's where a lot of the strategy comes in. But yeah, no, sorry, Mahjong rant. I'm so fucking excited. I'm so fucking excited. Can this game get any better? Anyway, you only have 1.5 hours to bingo. Shit, yeah, I need, yeah, hold on, sorry, we gotta go. Yeah, we gotta go.
Unfortunately, this isn't the right time or place to talk.
We gotta go.
I have some investigation work to catch up on, and it seems you've got quite a lot on your hands, so let's part ways for now.
We do not have all the time in the world. I'm inhaling food.
I'll find a good time to visit you soon.
I'm gonna leave a text on the screen for a bit, because I can't read it out loud. Why did they get sued because of ZZZ?
I'm so sorry, Lord Vathan. I'm just not feeling very well. I think I'll head back for now. I'll investigate the sacrifice core and reach out once I find something.
This is what I'm gonna do this here.
You don't look so great. Let's get out of here and figure things out later.
Mahjong good, but time is short. True. We need to speed through this. I talk way too much. I'm sorry.
Lord Vathan, are you going to rest now?
I can head back later, Vivian. You seem a bit off since we left the Hollow. If you want to talk about what's bothering you, I'm here. Sometimes it helps to get it out.
I didn't mean to keep my past from you, Lord Vathan. When I was little, people thought I brought misfortune, so no matter where I went, no one wanted me around for long. Then, one day, Landon adopted me and brought me to the Exaltists. There, I met Dina, who was so kind to me, treating me like a dear sister. She told me her father, Landon, was a great man who'd one day make everyone stop fearing the Hollows, so all life could live freely inside and outside of them. Dina helped Landon pick people for the blessing, and everyone in the Exaltists respected her greatly. Those who received the blessing would have a better ether aptitude, allowing them to enter the Hollow freely without fear of sudden disaster. Back then, Dina would chat with me every day, always about the Exaltists and her father. But things between us shifted when Landon asked me to step in for Dina. Landon told me I didn't only bring misfortune, and that if I listened to him, I could actually help people. After that, he'd take me to meet people, and if I shed tears, he'd give them a blessing medicine. Those who got the blessing could dodge calamities. At first, I was ecstatic, thinking I could help others. I shared my joy with Dina, but that was when she started to pull away from me.
It's not my fault your dad likes me more than you, okay?
Was that blessing medicine the same sacrifice serum Bringer had?
Yes, to be precise, it was an early version of the sacrifice serum. Landon's medicine wasn't stable. The medicine Landon developed could boost abilities quickly, but also sped up the development of ether corruption. In the end, most people turned into ethereals, and a few became sacrifices, losing all human consciousness. The ethereals were killed while the sacrifices were given to the higher-ups of the Exaltists. The Exaltists wanted the sacrifices to hold human consciousness, so Landon's medicine was seen as a failure, and he gradually lost influence within the Exaltists. One day, I saw Dina, and tears streamed down my face. In a bid to save his reputation, Landon decided to let his own daughter receive the blessing. I had always thought that getting the blessing was a good thing, until I saw terror in Dina's eyes that day. That evening, I broke Landon's rules for the first time, and followed him out of the Exaltist's residence. I trailed him to the Hollow, where I witnessed someone who had been blessed becoming corrupted. In the end, that person became an ethereal. Then, without hesitation, Landon killed him. Before Landon returned, I went back to the residence and snuck into his study. And there, I uncovered the truths I just told you. And just a few days later, it was time for Dina to be blessed. I wanted to save her and stop anyone else from getting deceived. So, that day, I told everyone present that Landon should be the one to receive the blessing, not Dina. At first, Landon argued, and no one believed me. But, in front of them all, I looked at him and let my tears fall.
Cries at you menacingly. Vivian starts to recount what happened that day.
Lord Landon, please accept the blessing.
Oh no, baby!
Vivian, you...
Why won't you accept the blessing? Were you lying to us?
I'm great for fools! You have no use anymore!
Liar!
Run! Run!
Dina! Dina, wake up! We have to go! Vivian? What's happening? Listen to me! Lord Landon's so-called blessing isn't...
Get him!
to do with us. This is just what happens when you don't accept the blessing.
Vivian, was this you?
Tina, I just didn't want you to accept the blessing. Everyone who does ends up...
I just don't want to lose my father.
You knew? If you knew what he's done, you...
He's my father. He's all I have.
Oh, she knew.
Stop being self-righteous, Vivian. You only ever bring misfortune.
Her voice trembles as she shares her past stories.
I thought once Landon was gone, Dina would leave the Exaltists. I never expected her to continue his research, or that Camille would stay. Camille lost her entire family in a hollow disaster, so she's always supported the Exaltists. She's not a bad person. She's just someone searching for hope. She joined the Exaltists very early on, and even watched Dina grow up. That day, she was just so desperate to save Dina that she... All these years, she's been following Dina, taking care of everything out of guilt, I think. But I didn't just fail to save Dina. I trapped her. I see misfortune approaching, but I can never change its course or avoid the bad ending. Maybe I really am a bringer of misfortune.
No, you're not the one causing trouble. Whatever went down with the Exaltist, it was Landon who was pulling the strings. As for Dina and Camille, they knew the truth and they made their choice. The Hollows and the disasters they caused took more than just their loved ones. Not all survivors cling to obsession and hatred like those two do.
Lord Phaethon.
You need to believe in yourself, Vivian.
Gotta believe.
From what I can see, you're handling the sacrifice crisis pretty well on your own. Besides, you told me you really like who you've become. I hope that you can believe in that, at the very least.
Yes, that'll always be true. Thank you for listening to my story today. Years have gone by, but I've never had the courage to face all this. Maybe Dina and I were meant to meet today, so I could finally spill it all out. It lightens my heart a little. Lord Phaethon, you truly are a wonderful listener.
Not just today. Whenever you're feeling down, know that I'm here for you.
I will. It's been such a long day. You must be exhausted. I'll track down the location of the sacrifice core and let you know what I find. Good night, Lord Phaethon.
Shit, hang on. After bidding farewell to Vivian, you head back to the video store. You see the collectibles she gifted you on the table, and it stirs a flood of memories. You've been through so much lately, you hope the sacrifice crisis can be resolved smoothly, pondering the whereabouts of the real sacrifice core. Weariness sets in, and before you know it, you drift off to sleep. When you wake, it's almost noon. Hi, Tachyon and Eric! Wise, Vivian was in the store just now, but you weren't here. It was about the sacrifice core. First time the sacrifice core appeared was at that auction. You decided to try to find the security footage from after that day. It's possible more happened afterwards and we're simply unaware of it. If we can get the footage, we may gain new clues. Wise, if you have time, head to Lumina Galleria to meet up with Vivian. Hey, Zidardal! I yapped too much, so we're trying to bum rush this fucking quest. Earlier, Vivian exchanged information with an acquaintance in the auction house's lounge.
Shul, I didn't expect you to be working here. Perfect.
I was just covering someone's shift. The screening here is super strict, and I was afraid the supervisor would realize I was new and subbing for someone, so I hid in the control room during the supervisor's inspection. So I happened to bump into this guy, a blonde man wearing a hat, and I think he was
he's wearing a hat,
some
chat.
footage.
Oh, he's wearing a hat,
Then
chat.
he logged that footage into the tape he brought. Later, I found that part of the footage had been wiped.
Blonde, wearing a hat. Could it be Hugo?
Do you know him?
I think it's him. If it were Hugo... I think I know where he would hide the tape. Thank you, Shaw. You were a big help.
Great! You also helped me a lot when I started working. I used to make mistakes all the time. If it weren't for you cleaning up my messes, I would have been fired ages ago. So I'm happy I could help you too. All right, go ahead and do what you need to do. We'll catch up another time.
After saying goodbye to Shawl, Vivian leaves the lounge. With Faithin, you're here. Someone I used to work part-time with just so happens to be covering a shift at the auction. I've heard that Hugo once took some footage away from him. I think Hugo was planning something, so he hid the security footage. But once I know when Hugo came here, I should be able to guess where he put videotape. Huh? We're Mockingbird, after all. It shouldn't be surprising we have subtle ways of communicating information, should it? Once on a mission, we couldn't use communicators, so Hugo trained a few birds and put trackers on so we could communicate. But after that mission ended, we let them roam free. But I just checked their trackers, and one of those birds flew near the auction venue on the day Hugo took the footage. It still flies around here from time to time. The tracker only gives a broad area, but I believe this might be something Hugo left for us to find. If I'm not mistaken, the videotape is hidden wherever the bird is. I can't be sure which bird Hugo used this time, but all the birds he originally trained had at least had some black feathers. Step up and search the area. If you see a bird, send me a picture of it. I should be able to recognize it. Bird hunting! I don't think that's it. That is very funny though. But I don't think that's it. But that is very funny though. Wait, fuck. Oh. Bored. Black crows in a dark alley. Seems a bit cliche, but this is a really good place to hide something. Let's take a photo, as Crone said to Vivian. After receiving the photo, Vivian quickly responds, "That's the one." She quickly comes over. Of course it's a fucking crow in the end of a fucking dark alleyway. It's all thanks to Lord Faithin that we found them so quickly. If it's here, Hugo must have hidden videotape among the boxes. We look through the boxes and find the recording, but it's been damaged. After discussing with Vivian, we decided to head back to the video store together and repair it. Pokemon Snap ZZZ edition. Hugo trained Penguin Boo to fly. He really can do anything. Fairy repairs the videotape. You watch the recording. The content leaves you shocked as a conversation between Hugo and Camille.
If I'm not mistaken, you and Vivian share the same goal. Silence is no good for negotiation.
I just don't want Dina to reach a point of no return.
Hasn't she already reached that point with what she's doing?
The formula for the Landon serum was lost, but a batch survived, and Dina was able to develop a substance that can be used for mind control. She's trying to combine the two to make sacrifices that would obey human commands.
Hi, Hugo!
If the dormant sacrifice and the remaining Landon serum are destroyed, we can put an end to this. Dina's concoction can't create sacrifices on its own.
And the sacrifice core?
That belongs to the creator, not her. Although I find Landon's methods despicable, I can't deny that the Exaltists and the Creator are leading us in the right direction. I just don't want Dina to spend her life trapped by her father's mistakes.
I mean, no offense, but I find your protectiveness rather weird.
Weird.
I will confirm the location of the dormant sacrifice and find the chance to relay the information to you. I do not want any of my people to be going into danger. As for the sacrifice core, I can only guarantee that it will not fall into her hands. As for how things will ultimately play out,
the Creator will guide me.
The video abruptly comes to an end. When this man looks at you and goes, "You're weird, you gotta reevaluate." True.
Camille was actually destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Compared to Camille's motives, I'm more concerned about whether Hugo has more plans lined up.
Hugo...
Wise, Lycon just sent a message saying he's got something urgent that he needs to talk to us about now.
Alright, let's patch him in.
Master Proxy, I apologize for disturbing you.
Lycon!
We have just learned that the Ravenlock family will host a banquet tonight.
Ooh, time to crash!
This banquet is rather special, as they're allowing members of their family to invite business partners to attend. With Hartman at the center of controversy, there are many members of the family who are eager to use this opportunity to replace him. The mayor has been spreading rumors of a young tycoon who inherited a sizable fortune and is looking to
I can't believe the mayor is literally Gossip Girl.
Family. This information has lured a young man named Burton from the Ravenlock family.
So, you want me to pose as this tycoon and use Burton to infiltrate the banquet?
Correct. And Hartman's study is also located within the venue.
I see. Hartman's study might hold valuable information.
It seems like there's nothing left for me to do.
You can attend as her +1.
True!
+1? Lord Phaethon, please go with me!
Master Proxy, it seems Miss Vivian requires your presence, so...
Don't wingman for me!
Just your presence will help me immensely!
Sure. If we go together, we'll be able to keep an eye out for each other. I'll accompany Vivian.
I'll send you the time and place for the meeting with Burton. If you encounter any danger, please evacuate immediately or contact me for backup. I hope everything goes well for you tonight.
Contact with Burton. 26th Street later. He's socializing to me. I won't let any evildoers get close to you. There's still some time. Should we wait? Watch an instructional video together and formal dinner etiquette. I later everything videotaped. Let's watch. Some of the key details as we watch the tape. You did some last minute studying on the etiquette expected at a formal banquet for your mission that night. Before you know it, evening has arrived. Burton sent his location. Are you ready to join me? We'll meet up with Burton first. Make sure he's not tampered with the car. Please wait 5 minutes before joining me. You'll be safer this way. No explosions here. Vivian heads off first. After 5 minutes, she sends a message saying all is good. Let's go meet up. Does he get a Scooby snack? He is the Scooby snack. What are you talking about? Oh wait, I should just do this. Wait. Wait, the remodeling shop? Wait, that's not right. Wait, am I stupid? Oh! Oh wait, there's another blonde guy with pointy ears. Maybe this was the blonde guy. Something the matter. What I mean is a person does look like your bodyguard. Ravenlocks can protect me, no? If that's true, why would I bring a bodyguard? As my companion for the evening, you hear the Ravenlocks are hosting a banquet. You're on so stingy as to not even allow your guests a +1, are you? Of course not. Since you're an important companion, Miss Vivian's, you're also my honored guest. Let's be off. My chauffeur will take the report. Speedboat to the manor. Ooh, fancy ass. About an hour later, you arrive at the Ravenlock Manor. With Burton's guidance, you go through numerous security checks before finally arriving at the banquet hall.
Miss Banshee, I believe I've shown you my sincerity. Now how about you?
We have Hugo at home. Hugo at home.
My presence here is a show of sincerity.
If we're to work together, Miss Banshee, you should drop your pretentious act.
I am well aware of the ways of the Ravenlock family.
We're all pretentious.
If I were to come empty-handed, I probably wouldn't even be able to make it out the front door tonight. Since I agreed to come with you, and even brought along my most precious companion, does that not show my deepest sincerity?
No need for such an off-color joke. Our door is always open for those coming or going.
We both know what's what, so let's cut the small talk. I know far more about how the Ravenlock family made their fortune than most here. I am also well aware of why Hartman, despite such a massive scandal, still remains in power.
Oh? Do tell.
Exaltists, blessing, sacrifice, Landon. Where would you like me to start?
How did you know that? No, who are you?
Don't be so tense. If I'm not mistaken, it's about time the banquet began.
We love cool, competent Vivian,
My companion and I are practically famished. Is this how you treat your guests? By letting them starve? Perhaps when we've had our fill, we'll remember where the sacrifice is hidden.
You know where the sacrifice is?
So,
maybe.
Can we go get something to eat now? And I'm also looking forward to receiving a special dessert from you.
Hello?
We can discuss what you wish to know while we enjoy dessert.
Of course. I wouldn't let such an important guest discuss matters on an empty stomach. As for dessert, I will prepare it myself, and I guarantee it will satisfy you. I'll come find you later. I wish you a pleasant evening.
Vern hurriedly leaves. Vivian seems to breathe a sigh of relief.
These kinds of people are exhausting to deal with. I really don't know how Hugo used to put up with it.
Oh, it'd be so cute to have formal wear. You were totally like a noble lady just now.
You always managed to surprise me. You sent him off with just a few words. If I were him, I'd think you were a powerful noble lady.
It's just some techniques Hugo taught me. Like that dessert I mentioned. It means I want them to offer more if they want to come to an accord. Fortunately, that old fox Hartman is terrified of losing power. He's definitely keeping the destruction of the sacrifice and the fact that the sacrifice core is fake hidden from the other family members. Otherwise, Burden wouldn't have been so willing to raise his offer. Lord Phaethon, let's find Hartman's study when the banquet is at its busiest.
All right. I've already taken note of the surrounding terrain. Once more people arrive, we'll enter the garden through the door in the corner of the banquet hall.
Wherever you go, I'll follow, Lord Phaethon.
According to the plan, you head deep into the manor after sneaking out of the banquet hall with Vivian. It doesn't take you long to reach Hartman's study, and with a gentle push, the door actually opened.
Isn't this going a bit too well?
The security outside of the manor is really strict, but maybe it's more lax on the inside? Just in case, though, let's contact Lycon.
Right. Having some backup would be safer.
Let's check Hartman's recent correspondences for clues. I still have concerns about the sacrifice core.
Right. Though the core he gave Dina was fake, Hartman might have left a trick up his sleeve and hid the real one.
Then let's split up.
You and Vivian search through Hartman's office for a while but find nothing. Just then, footsteps suddenly come from the outside. In a moment of panic, you hide behind the desk.
Esteemed guests, is the catering at the Ravenlock family banquet not to your satisfaction?
Uh-oh, he knew.
So much so that these two distinguished guests felt the need to come to my humble office to scavenge for food. Don't want to come out? Well, after all, you don't have long left.
Uh-oh.
Burton, that greedy idiot, fell for the mayor's trap. But I never expected that he would bring you into my territory. I suppose I should thank him. Otherwise, I would have had to go to great lengths to eliminate you. Vivian, Phaethon, give Hugo my regards. Tell him I shall be taking the wealth and power of the Ravenlock family for myself.
Carmen raises his gun, aiming at the desk, yet there's no gunshot. With a clink of metal, a familiar voice comes.
The bullet.
Yeah! What? What?
Dear uncle, why must we be so distant with one another?
The fucking aura farming this fucking man. This fucking man.
You can just tell me what you want to say directly.
Did he steal his bullets?
Hugo! Impossible! You...
Uncle, you must know a Ravenlock will never stop until they get what they want. Did you really think I would be defeated so soon? When I have yet to trample you into the dirt.
I think Hugo deserves to kill whoever he wants to.
You filthy bastard! You only know how to resort to these petty tricks!
Petty tricks? Perhaps you'd like to know what I managed to accomplish using this faked death of mine.
All right. 2 out of 3 predictions are correct, folks. 2 out of 3 predictions from end of last patch are correct.
My dear uncle.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Faking my own death. Hope it's all worth the theatrics in the end.
Oh, is the third one about to come true, folks?
It was just to keep Hartman off my back, but maybe I went a little overboard. The manager must be pretty shaken up. I should apologize at some point.
I don't want to accidentally skip you dialogue. Is that it? Is that all he has to say? Nope, not yet.
Guess I'll also bring Lycon along. He's my partner in crime. After
You're late.
So strict. Spare me a moment to catch my breath, will you?
I just don't want to trigger anything automatic. Is that it? Is that... Okay, alright. Okay, that's it.
You're taking longer to rest than I expected.
Lycon, you think too highly of my physical capabilities. Well, thank you for your cooperation. I must say, if nothing else, at least your acting skills have improved. Why do you look so angry? You should be happy. We pulled that off together with flawless teamwork and managed to fool everyone.
How?
Drop your foolish facade.
I'm glad you still remember the code we set all those years ago. And thank you for ensuring your sleight of hand didn't deteriorate. Oh, right. I should also thank the blood bag hidden in my clothes and our other props. Do you remember when we last used this trick? It was probably ages ago.
They went to the old playbook. I fucking love that trip. Me too, man!
Sometimes I really don't understand you. Have you never thought about what the consequences would be if I didn't understand your code? If I decided against helping you? Or if I just couldn't control my strength properly?
You'd understand it.
Oh shit. Sorry, something hits about like the old partners and like the one of them not having like entire confidence and the other one having nothing but confidence. I'm like, oh, it's good. Ooh, tastes so good.
Of course. If things really did go awry, I had alternative plans. You wouldn't be so arrogant as to think I'd bet everything on you, would you?
You're insane.
Aw, I'm flattered.
So what exactly is the purpose behind all this? Surely after going to such great lengths to erase your own existence, you don't just plan to hide here and reminisce about the past with me. Don't try to brush this off. I've already helped you enact your plan. Tell me the truth.
Don't get your tail in a twist. I have more plans that require your assistance, so naturally I would not hide anything from you. Simply put...
Long story short, I'm pulling Hugo. I do not blame you. If I wasn't sold last patch, this patch, absolutely. Just, oh, fuck.
As things stand, whether as Hugo Vlad or as Mockingbird, I am doomed to die.
Seems you've made quite a few enemies.
As a member of the Ravenlock family, I negotiated with Edmund and managed to obtain resources from Tops for my future plans. I also confirmed what attitude they held toward your master, the Mayflower family. Meanwhile, I used my identity in Mockingbird to strike a deal with Hartman and gather information on their collaboration with the remnants of the Exaltists. That's where I got my intel on what Bringer left. Oh, by the way, the crime declaration letter that your dear mayor received, that was also sent by yours truly. He's probably figured that out by now, right? Though I'm not sure if he told you.
I love how the tildes, I love how tildes are just part of, like, dialogue now. I do think tildes should be normalized as a punctuation and dialogue, and I'm not sorry about it. I'm not sorry about it. It's a valid form of punctuation.
The mayor learned about the sacrifice attacks through his own means, but lacked an opportunity to take action. That warning letter was precisely what he needed.
Ugh, so good.
You aren't hopeless yet. How delightful.
Look at those fucking eye bags. Man!
In short, I'm more well-informed than your lot because I get around, dealing with all these different important figures. But of course, it comes at a cost. It's only fair. After all, you can't hide the smoke from a wildfire. Rather than trying to carefully tame it and risk setting yourself alight, it's better to let it burn free.
Damn.
When I helped you put on your little act, killing you in front of everyone, you left the sacrifice core to Hartman. That was intentional too, then?
Sure was.
Oh, yes. And it worked like a charm, didn't it? Now no one cares for me anymore, and all eyes are on Hartman. A perfect situation for keeping the Ravenlock family in check while dealing a cutting blow to the Exaltists behind them. Another crucial point is Vivian and Phaethon. I must sever any ties they have with me or Mockingbird. Although I feel bad for Phaethon about what happened, but it had to be done. That's the only way they would be safe, allowing the plan to continue.
I noticed that you never turned your blade toward Master Proxy. So, those words you said back then were also...
I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the Abyss. Obviously, it was all an act. My acting has always been impeccable, as you know.
Fucking theater kid!
Hugo, you're taking such a tremendous risk. Why?
Would you believe me if I said it's for justice? But unfortunately, it's not. I want revenge on the Ravenlock family. And I will make sure that despicable excuse for a human being, Hartman, suffers a slow, torturous end.
Promise?
Of course. I also promised Vivian that I would help her investigate the whole thing with the Exaltists. That's all.
You don't look too good. Is it your wounds?
No. This is the first problem I plan to resolve. Lycon, do you have a place that is sufficiently discreet, quiet, and can take a lot of damage?
I know that's not what he means, but, see, this is what would have happened if, Edward and Jacob chose each other. Sorry. Like how Hugo to a small warehouse in Port Elpis. Hugo looks quite pleased with the place. After scanning the area for a moment, he sits down on a chair, pulls out some rope, and ties himself up, question mark? Look, I know it's not that. But they framed that deliberately.
What exactly are you doing?
What, is it fucking raining outside?
Don't look at me like that. If I didn't have to do this, I wouldn't. Hartman recently obtained a bizarre substance, most likely from those crazy Exaltists. After use, it allows control of the victim's mind. To some extent.
If I want you to know that Pokey was out here hollering for a sex scene this whole part, oh my god, I need to watch that VOD.
You were dosed with it.
To be more precise, Lycon, I deliberately allowed Hartman to put this drug in my cup to facilitate our previous collaboration.
To be clear, I let myself get roofied. I just want to make that clear. Hugo tells Lycon of what happened back in the private suite when he was negotiating with Hartman. The only reason Hartman agreed to work with him was because of this, because he had drugged that red liquid. After that, every time Hugo and Hartman met up, the latter would always add a small dose of that drug into Hugo's cup, and then ask questions attempting to glean information.
After finding out about it, I quickly found someone to help analyze its composition. The good news is he gave me a very low dosage, perhaps because he was afraid I might notice. There's a different medication that can delay its onset, preventing me from actually being under his control. I simply need to put on a show in front of my dear uncle. The bad news is that currently there is no antidote.
His VA is fucking, like, easily one of my favorites in this entire game. Like, he is acting his heart out here, pun intended.
When I delay those effects, however, they will accumulate and erupt when my body reaches its limit. It may even break my mind, and that's exactly what's happening now. I need to endure those accumulated consequences.
Hashtag mind break. Always a fan of that tag.
So, I will lock myself in this room for however long that takes. I've tied my limbs to prevent me from smashing this place or accidentally hurting myself. Anyway, after you leave,
the little voice crack.
Do not open this door, no matter what you hear.
I recommend seeking professional medical assistance.
This is advice I received from a doctor.
But Lycon.
Or are you saying you don't believe I can make it?
But Lycon, this was the doctor's advice.
So, Lycon, come find me here at the scheduled time. All you need to do is smile and await my victory.
Oh my god.
What if I want to stop you?
You know you won't succeed. You never have. And you never will.
Jesus.
Well, time is short. Let's begin.
I understand. Don't die, you stupid bastard.
Sorry. I'm normal. I'm normal. I'm normal. I'm normal. Don't die, you stupid bastard. The classic, if you die, I'll fucking kill you. After who knows how long, after enduring seemingly endless pain, Hugo finally awakens. The ropes that bound him had come undone, though he didn't know when that had happened. Hugo checked himself over. Thankfully, he hadn't injured himself that badly while he was going crazy. After some time, Hugo straightens out his attire and tidies himself up, then opens the warehouse door.
Is this because the side effects haven't worn off yet?
Oh no, we're still hallucinating.
Lycon's late. I'm surprised.
Hello?
Or is something wrong with time itself? Looks like someone's over there. Might as well go ask.
No more lines? Okay. It's all your fault. Why were you born with those eyes? If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be in this mess. I had made it I endured for so long, all those years of planning. I was so close, he already agreed. You, go and beg him to reconsider for me, okay? Tell him you'll do anything. Tell him to take me back. No, he won't want to see you now. You can't go and see him. Mother. Alright.
It's all your fault. I wish I had never given birth to you!
The woman's face is distorted with hatred, as if the person before her is not her child, but an enemy who destroyed her future. She blames all her misfortune on this innocent child.
Everything will get better if you just die, right? If you die, he'll come back. We'll have another, more perfect child. One who will inherit the Ravenlock family bloodline. Then I'll be able to escape this pain. So, Hugo, for the sake of Mommy's happiness, just die, okay?
Oh, she's fucking desperate, man. Raises her hand to reveal a pair of scissors, the tip gleaming with chilling light. She thrusts the sharp point toward Hugo's paler eye. Then she suddenly vanishes, as if she had never existed at all.
So, I wasn't awake yet after all.
That's because you don't want to wake up again.
Oh, is that why the Bang Boo's missing an eye? I'm like one of the because it was going to be used for this. Interesting.
Who are you?
I am you. Hidden deep within your heart. Your most true self.
Quick, tell him you acknowledge it so that you can merge and be okay.
You want to kill her, don't you? Your so-called mother. Every time she beat you without reason, when she tried to gouge out your eyes, when she sold you into that hell, laughing all the while.
Holy shit.
You wanted to be the one to end her life.
What the fuck is this VA, dude? What the fuck is this VA, dude?
Why not admit your hatred? As you are, you can hunt her down and make her pay for the living hell of a childhood she made you suffer.
Yes, I hate her. I hate her because she was foolish and shallow, greedy and stupid.
Greedy and stupid?
I hate her because she doesn't deserve to be a mother. She did everything she could to try and get into the Ravenlock family, believing she could live a life of luxury without having to do anything and never realizing she was a pawn, discarded from the very beginning. So she chose to blame me. Blame me for my heterochromia. Blame me for my very existence. But I won't kill her, because I know it won't change anything. She was incapable of loving me, just as she is incapable of loving herself.
Have you been brainwashed by that dog? Keeping up the act of being some magnanimous and forgiving fool?
Don't compare us. I've simply come to understand love or hate. I make my own choices, and they have nothing to do with anyone else.
She sold you to the Ravenlock family for a huge sum of money. She used that money to start a new life without you. While she was indulging herself, you were going through hell in the Ravenlock Manor. Does it not torment you? Do you not feel the hatred? Do you not want to demand answers? Kill her. Only by killing her can you be truly free.
For a long time, I thought the same way. But now, well, I want to make a different choice.
Stop lying to yourself. You never had a choice. This weak-minded thinking will only lead you to failure. Like before, you'll be nothing but a worm, trampled into the dirt by those so-called elites. Do you still not get it? This is how the world is, and always has been. Hesitate and you'll be the victim. If you don't grab your knife first, you'll end up being on the other end of the blade. If you want to change anything, you must first become the one who makes the rules. Just like that woman. The only reason she could treat us that way was because we were weak. So listen to me. Find that woman, kill her, and prove to this world your strength. It's what she deserves. Why forgive them? They don't deserve it.
I'm not forgiving them. Or rather, I don't care about them. They don't even matter, at least not yet. You know, perhaps the person I hate the most, the one I truly cannot forgive, has never been someone else, but rather my weak, powerless past self who could do nothing but hide inside a closet and cry. I hate myself for having neither the strength nor the courage to resist. I hate myself for begging for so-called familial love, even after being treated so terribly. I hate that despite the pain of my wounds, I still hope to receive the carrot and not the stick. And that me is you, correct? So, I forgive you. I forgive myself.
Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. I don't want to go into too much of a tangent. I know we don't have a lot of time. But I might be reading too much into this. I'm just gonna throw out my 2 cents here. I know it was probably for budget reasons they used the Bang Boo model that they already had, whatever. But I also think it's kind of symbolic, right? Because this is his past self, who thinks of himself as, like, small and weak and powerless, right? And if you think about a Bang Boo in the framework of their society, what are they? They're tools used by other people, molded by the people that own them. So, like, I think it makes sense. Like, I think even though this was probably obviously, like, a design/budget decision, I think this is also, like, a very smart choice to represent who he sees himself, you know, how he sees his past self. You know? Sorry, while I was talking, we did also just reach ad time. Real quick, I don't continue until you get back, so if you get caught, I will see you in 3 minutes. Yeah, I'll see you in a bit. But yeah, like, I immediately thought of that once, like, the Bang Boo showed up, right after the scene where it's like, yeah, his mother, like, took a pair of scissors to his paler eye, and stopped somehow, like, for some, maybe she couldn't go through with it, or I don't know what, but, and then it immediately cuts to the Bang Boo who's missing the paler eye, right? So, like, I think it was a very smart decision to have done this, and I really, really like it. And also, chat, have you seen any, Robin is the name, I believe, Robin is the name of the little Bang Boo, have you seen any of Robin's voice lines? Or interactions in the overworld? Have you seen that Robin is extremely jealous that Eos hangs out with Butler Boo a lot? Who owns Butler Boo, guys? The Bang Boos are in Yowies. The Bang Boos are in Yowies. It's one-sided pining, because I don't think Butler Boo knows. Like... Yeah, Bang Boo Yowie! For anybody who didn't see it, there's an overworld thing where Robin is talking to Eos, and Eos is like, yeah, me and Butler Boo hang out all the time. Like he makes a souffle, and we have a good time. And then Robin's like, he makes you a souffle? Like, you've had his, like, world famous souffle? Wait, what? So yeah, yeah. So this is all very clever, very deliberate, and I appreciate it a lot. Oh my god. I cannot sing this fucking VA's praises enough, though. Like, I would not be surprised if he was a stage actor. Just the way that he reads some of his lines. Just sometimes you can just tell when someone's a stage actor, you know? Like, they read them like they would read them on a stage and not into a microphone. Not that there's obviously anything wrong with actors who aren't stage actors, obviously. But he's got that kind of, like, Shakespearean delivery, you know? Little breaks in words and pauses and enunciations you wouldn't really expect. Whoever this guy is, like, he definitely feels like he was a theater actor for sure. I can hear him posing while acting his lines. Like, I can hear it. And he's just really, really, really good. Yeah, we still don't know who his VA is. Hopefully we get a name once his banner drops. typically that's when it comes out, I think. But as Span mentioned earlier, there are a lot of ZZZ VAs that go uncredited. Probably, maybe even more so now due to the strike and that whole situation. People want to continue working or work on something without being blacklisted. So there is a possibility we might not know who he is, but I keep my fingers crossed for when his banner drops. So, all right, welcome back, everybody. Let's get going.
You'll regret this, fool.
Thank you, Rin. I have my gamer subs right here. Thank you.
Your pretty words mean nothing. You will ultimately return here to me.
After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakens in the dark warehouse. The ropes that bound him had come undone at some point. Hugo takes a deep breath of the damp air and stands up. Hugo straightens out his attire and tidies himself up. Then he opens the warehouse door.
I see. This is still an illusion.
The damn chromatic aberration.
I wonder who's going to show up this time.
Find Serena.
Brother! Hugo, let's play hide and seek. I'm already hiding. You'll find me, right? Like you always do.
Serena.
I don't want to miss any lines. Oh, is that it? I know it's pointing me that way, but... Teddy bear. Alright. Yeah, I'll do it. Other teddy
You're
bear.
looking in the wrong place.
Oh no. Oh no. Where'd you
I
go?
found an even better
No!
hiding spot this time. Harder to find than any place you showed me.
I cannot move yet.
Hey, Hugo. Do you ever wonder why I had to die?
It was because of me.
That's right. It was because of you. It's all your fault. If only you didn't exist, I wouldn't have had to suffer.
Okay, that's it. I found the other one fast. Oh, I found the other one too fast.
Still looking in the wrong spot. I can't believe you still haven't found me after all this time. Have you forgotten about me?
Man.
I haven't forgotten.
It's okay. I'll forgive you. I'll still be nice to you, just like before. I was the only one who was ever nice to you, wasn't I?
Okay, go up.
Yes.
Then tell me, why do good people always suffer? Why is kindness always punished instead?
Man.
Tell me, Hugo, why?
Oh, I was it. Okay.
Hugo,
Oh, wait.
are you lost?
I am lost.
Go back the way you came. I left you a surprise there.
Avian Thulium, I do believe it kind of makes sense that Serena has Vivian's voice because in the first part it was made kind of clear that Vivian is like his surrogate little sister and he's trying to make the right decisions for her so he can save her in the way that he failed his sister back at the orphanage. So like, again, another probably budget-related choice that still makes narrative sense. The cruel bastard is expected of a disgusting bastard. Lady Serena was so nice to him, and yet how does he still have the nerve to stay in this house? They shouldn't have let him in from the start. Filthy lowly blood. Curses and insults encircle Hugo, piercing his skin like frozen knives. The mockery and rage form a wave that crashes through him, threatening to drown him. And then, as the cacophony reaches its peak, it goes silent. The air seems to congeal in the silence, deep and oppressive. It's as if time stood still, with only his rapid heartbeat echoing.
I told you that you would eventually return.
We meet again, my friend.
I told you, I am you. The side of you that you've always tried to deny existed.
Of course. I know. This time it's about Serena. Right?
Yes. Your half-sister. And the only child in the Ravenlock family who was kind to you. Unfortunately, it was her kindness that led to her untimely death.
It was my fault.
I don't like the way you blame yourself. Because that means I'm to blame as well. And I don't think I did anything wrong.
Oh.
Your mother sold you to the Ravenlocks. And your father, he saw your talent and wanted to use you to push the other children into competing with each other.
My brothers and sisters wanted to get rid of me from the moment they first saw me.
In their eyes, you were no more than a slave. But Serena dared to treat you, a slave, as if you were human. And so, she was fated to die.
They tried to kill me. Many times. But I was careful. And they did not succeed.
So they killed Serena, who was weaker, an easier target, and pinned everything on you. Serena died in your place. Those cruel brats thought that by reporting this to Father, they could use it to get rid of you, a rival who threatened their positions. Yet, not only did Father not blame you for the incident, he praised you for it.
That's fucked up.
In this world, only the ruthless, cruel, and merciless can stand at the top.
And that's exactly what you managed to live up to, no? You found a perfect opportunity thereafter to catch the ringleader of the group who framed you and almost beat him to death.
Almost.
Oh, you should have seen the expression on your face back then. Oh, crazed and manic with utmost delight.
I don't remember that.
Seemingly unsatisfied with his answer, the inner demon transforms into him again.
Here you go again, trying to deny your desires.
Bro.
Deep down inside, you've always wondered, asking yourself why these evil people never got the punishment they deserved. Why the world is so unfair. Don't you want to rip them to shreds? Just like that day when you beat that boy's face into the dirt until he was barely recognizable. His disgusting blood staining your fists. Recall your exhilaration, your cathartic release of rage, that outpour of hatred. That victory belongs to you. You deserve it.
Those brothers and sisters of mine are all dead. I cannot take revenge against the long deceased.
They died by Hartman's hand, dying in the power struggle to become the Ravenlock family's heir, rather than by our scythe. Boring.
Boring. I find it hilariously ironic. Children who would murder their own kin for scraps of power dead at the hand of their uncle who followed their example. Is that not karma? Power struggles pitting kin against each other, betrayal, suspicion, and hatred between people of the same blood. It's like a curse, written into the Ravenlock family's genes. Laughably stupid.
Don't forget, my dear, that the same blood flows through your veins.
As if to prove his words, the inner demon transforms into Hartman.
That's right, my dear nephew. No matter how much you deny it, the blood of the Ravenlock family flows through your veins. Survival of the fittest. Only the strongest deserve to live. Only the strongest deserve to rule. This is the path of success that has led the Ravenlock family to victory countless times. A blessing and a curse etched into your flesh and blood. As long as you live, you'll never escape the mark of family. You are destined to one day become someone like me, like your father.
Is that fear I sense? I can see you trembling. Why does the Ravenlock bloodline terrify you so?
I won't become like my father. Never.
You won't become a failure like him. So relax. Our power eclipses him, and so does our ambition. So, do not deny your own desires. Do not resist your own ambition. This is the talent you were born with. The best gift fate has ever given you. Admit it. Deep within your heart lies a spark, yearning to ignite a raging inferno that will burn everything down. And I am that spark.
After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakens in the dark warehouse. The ropes that bound him had come undone at some point. Hugo takes a deep breath of the damp air and stands up. Hugo straightens out his attire and tidies himself up, and then he opens the warehouse door.
Lygon.
Whoa!
Never thought I'd be this genuinely thankful to see you.
The chromatic aberration, Hugo! Hugo,
Seeing
no!
you means this never-ending nightmare is finally over, right?
No more dialogue? No more dialogue. Why did you break our oath? Why did you use me? My eye and these legs, they were all your fault. You know, you are exactly like your father. Oh, no.
I don't want to hear something like that from you. You have no idea what that man, my father, is really like.
A person who stops at nothing for their own interests and ambitions. Just like what you're doing right now.
And what do you think I'm doing this for?
All of this was part of your plan. You knew where the Ravenlock family was going to be, so you set Mockingbird's target there. To seek revenge, you plotted to assassinate your own father, but he was too vigilant, and you failed. After almost being assassinated, your father was furious and locked everyone in the hall, but was unable to find the assassin.
And what a coincidence that a hollow disaster just occurred in the vicinity. So he used it to eliminate all the unfamiliar faces there, turning them into victims of the Hollow, an easy feat for the Ravenlock family. So, the one who killed innocents was my father, not me.
Oh, wait, like during the massacre?
You knew what choice an extremist like him would make. And you used the chaos to once again attempt an assassination. This time you succeeded. You killed your own father at the cost of innocent lives. Admit it, Hugo. You don't care about anyone else. The only thing you care about is your revenge. How is that any different from your father?
Enough. I'm tired. I may hate him for betraying me, but he wouldn't say something like that.
What?
You aren't Lycon. You're the other me, hidden deep within my heart.
Hugo takes a deep breath and slowly opens his eyes. Lycon is gone, and in his place is that familiar figure. Without a doubt, he is still within an illusion.
I've been waiting for you, my dear.
It seems you've already grown accustomed to this place, even turning the tables on me.
Just as you said, you are me, and I am you. There's no such thing as having an advantage over oneself. We are ultimately one and the same, forever inseparable.
Then you should know what I want to say. When you and Lycon split,
I am Valdauer and I actually!
A misunderstanding, didn't deny or argue against what he said. Because you realized that deep down, he was right about you. You just hadn't acted on it yet. Some people live only to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes, murder is what brings justice back into this world.
Honestly, this time I'm on his side. I'm not gonna lie.
For that, I must stain these hands in blood.
That's right. Just like what you said before you faked your death. Were those words really just an act? To slay the dragon, you must first become one with sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything.
Look, Jack's got no place to be talking right now, okay? Jack's the one who turned Lycon against Hugo in the first place.
You know the truth better than anyone. If you hadn't hesitated, and instead seized the first opportunity to kill your father, none of what followed would have happened. Innocent civilians wouldn't have died. Your partner wouldn't have lost an eye and both legs trying to save people. And Mockingbird would have never gotten to that point. You can save more people. Save good people. Save more lives than the evil ones you take.
Sorry, he's got a point. Sorry.
I've spent countless hours in regret over that incident.
So why not submit to your true nature? You want to be the judge, jury, and executioner of this world. And you can.
I wasn't responsible for Father's death. The true mastermind is my uncle, Hartman.
Oh, he didn't kill his...
His
what?
schemes to kill the head of the family were all so he could take control. Mockingbird was simply unlucky enough to get caught up in it. So, for a behemoth like the Ravenlock family, with its roots so deep, a single person's death, regardless of who that person is, wouldn't change anything. Of course, whether it's Tops, the Mayflower family, or even the entire world, it's actually all the same. I refuse to be dragged down by pointless hatred any longer.
Okay, I can see that. I can see that counter argument.
You foolish, stubborn idiot. Do you understand the power of hatred? Have we not come this far precisely because of it? Or are you going to follow Lycon and Jack's twisted logic? Come on. You don't actually trust anyone? Otherwise, why would you hide this whole scheme of faking your death from them? You've built an impenetrable wall around your heart, keeping everyone out. Of course you are right to do so. No one in this world can be trusted. Always. All you'll receive is hatred from your own blood and no love. Suspicion from your companions, and betrayal that comes all too easily. But the most ridiculous thing is that you want them to trust you. You stay silent and long for them to notice your suffering. You yearn for your companion's understanding and trust. Idiot.
Oh, that tisk though!
That's why you are incapable of exploiting them for your own ends. You care about their safety even more than your own. But remember, only the weak need companions. And we are children born from hatred. We are different from them. I will never be like them. And I don't need to be. Come. Let me show you what powers we can wield.
But you are me, and I'll never lose to myself.
Oh, do we get a boss fight? Am I gonna have to kick my own ass? Hello? Oh shit! Oh shit! Okay, yeah, special attacker ultimate hits a stunned enemy. Totalized effect is triggered. Its effect increases skill down. Wait, there's nobody else on my team. Okay, there's nobody else on my team.
Think about all the injustice you've suffered. If you choose to forgive,
ow, fuck,
you're betraying yourself. You know that.
Letting you consume me would be the real betrayal to myself.
Just afraid to admit it. Is that all? Beg for mercy.
Oh, fuck, ow.
You're too scared to face your true self and what you truly desire. Are you trying to kill me? You think you can just get rid of me?
No. Hey, buddy.
Without me, you are nothing.
For what it's worth, thank you.
Oh!
Don't be afraid. You and I are inseparable. You're part of me, just as I am part of you.
Fancy words won't change anything.
No. It's not just platitudes. I finally understand now. Some pain only fades when it's seen. When it's accepted.
Oh, I have to actually touch him.
So I won't fight you anymore. I won't hate myself anymore.
I don't want to interrupt anything. We're gonna let it play.
Weakness, hatred, malice, strength, forgiveness, justice.
Ah! We missed the end of the line there. I didn't do anything though. I got cut off. Finally, it's time to meet up with Lycon. Yeah, that idle animation was really well timed. Oh!
Hugo, it's time. Hugo. Hugo, you...
Did I scare you? I made it through. I won. No praise for me, my dearest partner.
My God!
This is just like what
Gay, gay, homosexual, gay!
I guess there are still some lingering side effects.
Okay, we're good? We're good. Okay, we're good.
Ah, my former partner. You're still as punctual as ever.
Are you sure you're fully recovered?
How about we fight? And I'll show you how recovered I am.
I refuse to fight someone who is in need of medical attention.
Lycon falls silent for a moment and eventually hands over a coin. No, looking like at the packaging, it's not a coin, but a familiar chocolate.
How thoughtful. I'm touched. Or perhaps is this simply part of Victoria Housekeeping's professional care?
He brought him chocolate!
I'd rather you not starve to death.
Hugo takes the coin. After a moment of silence, he eventually eats it.
Not to your liking. I'm fairly certain this is the same kind as before.
No. I've just gone too long without food. It feels a bit uncomfortable.
It's the same kind as before? So this is like his favorite chocolate or so? I'm gonna fucking die.
Either way, thank you.
Throws up.
Now tell me, what exactly happened in the warehouse?
Just going a bit crazy from... you know what? Were you expecting anything else? But... I did have a very long dream. A dream about many things from the past.
Oh, Hugo buys chocolate, coin chocolates in the first part, that's right!
If I had to put it into words, it would be like giving myself psychological therapy.
Oh my God. Guys, you were right. It was just therapy this whole time.
You seem like you could benefit from some too. How about it? Want to book a session with me? Trust me, I'm a pro.
Seems you really have recovered.
Well, of course. I'm feeling pretty great right now. Like I could argue with you all day on every petty detail of who exactly was in the wrong back then.
I wanted to ask, what you said about Mockingbird before, when you faked your death, was that part of the act?
Oh, you mean the part about how Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. I didn't expect you to still be so hung up on this. Interesting. After all, it was you who chose to betray Mockingbird. To betray me.
Just as I said before, I never considered Mockingbird a failure. Perhaps Mockingbird deviated from its origins, but it has its value. You shouldn't reject the things you've done. or Mockingbird?
I have contemplated this before. Yes. Mockingbird has helped some people and has genuinely managed to cause trouble for those who abuse their positions of power for evil. Yet those in high positions still possess immense resources, and the people we helped remain destitute and suffering, willing to become slaves to those in power for scraps.
Comrade Hugo strikes again.
But just as you said, even if what we did was childishly idealistic and flawed, as little as we actually achieved, even the slightest change is by no means meaningless. Nothing holds more value to me than Mockingbird.
Hugo stares out at the ocean, a gentle breeze lifts his golden locks, the sunlight glances off both his eyes.
All right, let's catch up later. I still have things to do, and need to wrap up my plan.
I thought you would rest up first.
As much as I would prefer that. My dear uncle and the Exaltist fanatics likely would not give me such an opportunity. If all has gone to plan, the fish will have taken the bait already. And if everything goes very well, I'll soon have solid evidence of the Ravenlock family's crimes. Well then, thank you for your assistance, former partner. Let's part ways here.
I'll go with you.
Lycon, surely you don't think that because I just recovered, I'm too weak to deal with those useless fools.
Hartman's actions will disturb the safety of New Eridu. As I serve the mayor, I should intervene.
Very well, whatever. Let's go. And don't slow me down.
Before that, don't you have something to tell me? What do you mean? Don't play coy with me, I know you're not spilling your whole plan. So you kick things off by approaching Edmund from the top's big shots. How did you manage to sweet-talk him? I'm a bit of an illegitimate child, but I still have that Ravenlock family blood running through my veins. Funny enough, this Lord Edmund thinks direct lineage is way more noble than the side branches, which is absolutely laughable. So I played his arrogance to my advantage. And let's be real, I had some juicy intel to swap with those high rollers, but that's Mockingbird's secret, so I can't let any outsiders in on it. Was a sacrifice core from the mayor's lab your handiwork too? You could say that. The security there is no joke, so I had to leverage Tops for some extra intel. After all, as you know, you've got plenty of moles planted next to your mayor. And it was you who threw the sacrifice core up for auction to lure in the Exaltists. You knew they'd be all over it. Yep, I embedded the sacrifice core right into the robe of heroes. They actually match pretty nicely, don't you think? Classic you, I heard that after the auction they found a stash full of counterfeit Denny's! Feel free to take wild guesses, but honestly I think those Denny's would rather be out in the wild than sitting in those hoity-toity accounts. And you found Hartman and talked him into a partnership, getting your hands on more intel on the sacrifice and the Exaltist. After that, you shot that crime warning letter to the mayor, giving the city a legit reason to spring into action. Yup, that was spot on. Look at you, a real genius over here. In the end, you faked your own death to pull yourself out of the mess. You used the whole show to redirect everyone's attention to Hartman and the Ravenlocks, keeping the Exaltists on their toes. Hold on a sec, if that's all there is, why did you let Hartman slip you the drug? I mean, you'd have a way to dodge that kind of thing. Lycon, I've got something I've been keeping under wraps. Actually, I've teamed up with your beloved mayor. What? When it comes to stopping the Exaltists, the mayor and I are on the same wavelength, so we can totally collaborate. What you should be wondering is why he didn't clue you in on this. The mayor must have his own reasons. If you can convince yourself of that, more power to you. Just know if you ever want to swing back to Mockingbird, you can come beg me. I'll make sure to turn you down gracefully. Alright, enough chit-chat. We've got bigger things to deal with. Oh, that was great. Oh, that was great. I don't think we're gonna have enough time to finish the quest. I'm gonna get as far as I can. Before we gotta raid in, because that's in like 12 minutes or so, but I might save the rest of it for the start
I'm
of
sure you've
next
heard
week.
about the missing workers from companies under the Ravenlock family, too. I know where they are.
Okay, I just don't want to miss any dialogue.
Those
I'm
are
like,
Ravenlock's men. The workers with them are the victims who were tricked into going into the hollow.
Fuck, I can't. Oh, I fucking hate these guys with the guns. Stop having guns.
Come on, let's get them out of here. I'm not opposed to working with
I think you have about one more chapter. Okay, so I don't have too much longer. I'm not gonna be able to finish it in like 10 minutes though. I'm guessing. You untie the workers. Thank goodness someone's here to save us. A bunch of liars tricked us in this hollow. They had high-paid jobs if they didn't seem right. Propellers. They made you take any weird medicine, did they? No, but it wasn't just us they tricked. Another group went that way. Take this carrot. There's an exit nearby. You should get out of here as soon as possible. Let's go, Hugh. You must save the rest of them. You sure are eager. I'm not only, can you be ready to Jink address it? Oh my god, really? Damn, Sideways! I'm so happy, and I do not blame you at all. Like, they pulled that off really, really well.
Bunch of nobodies. Annoying as hell. Kill them!
You're welcome to try.
Ah! My group is so bad, I need more practice. This fucking guy. That learning to stop hating yourself bit hit, it really did. They did that really well.
More workers here. And quite a lot of them.
You untie the workers. Who are you? Your saviors, thank you. I had a bad feeling about that group. The Ravenlocks, do anything. Do anything. We weren't doing as we were told, so they tied us up. Nothing else good. Another batch of workers, be on the roof. Don't worry, I'll handle it. Let's continue.
Is Hartman behind this, too?
Of course. He threw them into the hollow like offerings for the Exaltists.
There's more over there. Let's hurry.
It's different this time. Don't rush in. Let's listen in on what they're saying first. I still need more direct evidence to ensure the plan is absolutely foolproof.
The compensation you promised. It's all real, right? All we have to do is follow you into the hollow for some simple tasks, and you'll give us a huge sum of dennies. Sounds real suspicious.
Shut your trap. You keep yapping and asking questions. If this is all so suspicious, why were you so eager to sign up for it?
Because I don't have a choice. My daughter was previously caught in the hollow disaster and suffered severe corruption. The treatment costs have completely drained our family's savings. So that's why...
It's the same for me. A serious illness at a senior age. I need the money.
Who would risk taking a job like this unless they were desperate? I'll do it. No matter how suspicious. As long as I can get paid, I'll do anything. Even risk my life.
Wait, you people from the Ravenlock family, you're part of a big company in Tops. You wouldn't go back on your word, right?
Don't worry, you'll get every denny you were promised.
That's Siggy! Siggy! Hi, Siggy!
But before we start, you all need to take this medicine first.
Seggy VA. There you go. Go follow Seggy. The fierce man pulls out a bunch of white pills and gives one to each worker. Another Ravenlock family member seems a bit doubtful and leans in to whisper.
Bro, should we really be doing this already?
These workers keep talking. We're wasting time like this. And the sooner they take it, the sooner it'll be over. Consider it an early release for them.
We know that guy!
What? You didn't say anything about having to take pills before.
Seggy's white now? What the fuck?
Look, this is good stuff, all right? It'll increase your ether aptitude. There's tons of people who'd kill for something like this.
Exactly! You'll be working in the hollow for several hours. This is essential medication. You have to take it before we continue. If you refuse, then you can forget about the job. Of course, You won't receive the compensation either.
Lycon, what are you doing?
Rescuing those workers, of course. There's clearly something off about those pills. We can't let them take them.
Now is not the right time. As I said, we need more evidence to ensure the plan works.
And as I said many years ago, you can't exploit innocence to achieve your goal.
So that's how you see it.
If that's not what you want me to think, then explain everything to me.
All right. It's a little complicated, but simply put, these workers will be fine. Of course, it's your choice to trust me or not. But if you try to rush in, I will stop you.
I trust you.
Meanwhile, the workers have also made their decision, except for the talkative worker. Most of them already swallowed the pills. That's when the arrogant Ravenlock family member finally reveals his true nature, saying, "You think I'd let you run," while forcibly shoving the pill into the worker's mouth. After clearly capturing everything, Hugo lets out a sigh of relief.
All right. That's the evidence. Now we can go and beat them into the ground as much as you want.
Don't forget, you owe me an explanation. Also, don't overdo it and kill them. Even if they're the worst of the Ravenlock family.
All right, Your Holiness, Saint Lycon. Those were...
Who the hell are you?
We're fighting together!
Why don't you take a guess?
We're the ones here to stop you.
Can't remember the last time we worked this well as a team. Your legs?
Oh, wait.
How are they feeling?
I'm fine.
To be honest, I think I prefer the way you used to fight. Allow me to recall. You had a lot more aggression.
I've merely learned to control my strength.
I don't want to get... I don't want to end the dialogue too quick if it's not over. To defeat the Ravenlock family members.
God damn it! Who the hell are you? How dare you mess with the Ravenlock family?
Ravenlock. Savor the name while you can, for it will soon cease to exist.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means exactly what I said. I think this might be good for you. Sever your ties while you can. You still have a chance to walk your own path.
The family's honor comes above all else.
Is that really what you think? I saw the compassion on your face just now. You're not from the main family, right? That's why you were assigned to these trivial tasks. But in reality, there's no need for you to keep playing this boring game for them.
I don't have a choice. From the moment I was born into the Ravenlock family,
You always have a choice, if you're willing to act. All right, let's end the small talk here.
Hugo delivers a swift chop to the back of the necks of the Ravenlock family members.
Don't worry, Lycon. I didn't hit them too hard, just enough to keep them quiet.
How's that? My acting's pretty good, right?
As always, a certain someone should take some lessons from you.
Hey!
I'll leave the rest to you then.
Okie dokie.
The workers carry the Ravenlock family members away, and now only Lycon and Hugo remain. They were plants!
Okay, now can you tell me exactly what's going on here?
As you can see, that worker just now was actually an informant of mine. The pills were swapped out with vitamin tablets. Outside of this batch, some workers have already taken the actual substance Hartman has. But rest assured, the antidote for it is already in development. I found the best in the field to help.
Oh, wow.
And with the data I collected before, we should have results soon.
I wanted to ask. The reason you decided to lock yourself in a room and endure the effects of the drug, besides getting evidence, it was also to collect data on this drug in order to create an antidote, correct?
Ooh.
It seems you're not completely beyond hope.
I thought you were just being stubborn.
He's frowning.
Sometimes I wonder if you know me at all.
Then I have one last question. Why did you never tell me any of this back then?
The truth is, I heard everything. That entire conversation between you and Jack.
Oh no, he heard it?
Before he passed away in that small attic. When Jack called you aside and gave you those warnings.
Of course he fucking heard it!
When he told me you might go down the wrong path.
Hang on, I'm gonna toggle myself so you guys can see him in full because it's really dark. Give me a second. Here, I'm just gonna leave myself toggled off here.
That's right.
You never said anything.
What would I even do? Scream and rage over your suspicions, or get on my knees and beg for you to trust me? You know there's no way I'd allow myself to do such a thing. Besides, back then, even I was confused about myself.
Jack, he...
It's all in the past. You don't need to explain anything to me.
He let Lycon think he killed his father because he didn't think he trusted him anymore, and Hugo didn't trust himself. I'm so sad.
Enough.
Very true.
We should get going.
Very true.
If we're going to reminisce over the past, we should find a more suitable location.
After leaving the hollow, let me toggle me back on. After leaving the hollow, the two arrive at a place with nice scenery.
Lycon. That incident back then. I didn't do it.
Okay, so like, we can agree that in ZZZ, right, leaning over a railing and looking out at like the water of the city is like peak romantic vibes, right? Because this is also what happened when Wise was with Astra and Evelyn and everything. Like this is just the ZZZ pose. God damn it.
It was a scheme Hartman devised to take over the family. It was Hartman who killed my father, too. I only discovered the truth long after the fact. I did indeed attack my father, and I thought he was dead. But he wasn't. I couldn't kill him. And even before that, if I hadn't hesitated, none of what followed would have happened. Even now, I still think they deserve death. But I no longer care to personally deliver that fate. They're beneath me. And I have more important things to do.
You...
I know we may never agree on that point, Lycon. I once wanted to fight against those ugly truths that defined me, but I discovered that the more I rejected them, the more painful it became. So, I could only accept that crazed, hateful, and malicious side of myself. As long as I know I will never become like my father, like Hartman, that is enough for me.
You've changed. But I think that might be a good thing.
Don't patronize me. You've changed a lot too, compared to before. I still disagree with Jack's words. And I won't forgive your betrayal. I will walk the path I believe is right. Even if I must tread over thorns and through the mud.
I'm aware of what time it is.
But I will also allow you to walk your own path. Lycon.
Should I say thank you?
You're welcome. Come to think of it, we haven't talked about your legs and eye.
It was just an accident. Not your fault. I'm doing well now. I hope you are too. On the contrary, perhaps I should be the one apologizing. I misjudged you. I used to think you wanted power, that everything you did was for your own ambitions. I thought you wanted the power to pass judgment on all in this world like a god.
I am a god. I am my own god. Or you could say that in this world, everyone is their own god. There are many things that we are powerless to change. But there are also many choices we can make. Just as I said before, I am the only one who can kill me or save me.
I'm glad you think that way.
Let's go. I still have one last thing to do. To witness the end of Ravenlock.
Okay, I think I can save here. Can I save here? Might be able to save here. Hugo recounts the process of gathering evidence. Hartman, unable to listen to any longer, slams the table in anger.
You really think you can take my place if I die?
Oh, wait, no, this is the ending. Oh, okay, cool.
Filthy bastard!
Hang on, just give me 1 second. I'm just gonna let Veg know that I haven't forgotten. I'm at the very, very end of the thing I'm doing. I'll be running a little late, but I'll be raiding in ASAP.
That's concrete, baby!
Uh-oh. It's the almost ending. Oh, shit! This scene wrap. Okay, alright. I'll finish this scene, and as soon as I can save it, we'll save and raid in, and then I'll probably finish off the last little bit next Saturday.
Your little tricks mean nothing. As long as the Ravenlock family stands, I can still get back on my feet.
You still don't get it, do you?
Damn!
This was never about avenging my father. And I don't care about taking your place. I didn't come this far just to kill you. That'd be pathetic. Right on cue. Why don't you take a look at this, Uncle?
Oh, Vivian's there! Okay, so, like, this has already been revealed to her.
On behalf of Tops, I'd like to clarify that we had no involvement in the Ravenlock family's actions.
Uh-oh, your clout!
Tops is officially terminating all partnerships with the Ravenlock family, effective immediately. We will have no further affiliation with them.
Hi, Valk! Also, Valk Fennekin, thank you for follows.
What the hell do you get out of ruining the Ravenlocks? You want to be a petty thief forever?
Thief? Oh, Uncle. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm the name people whisper about. The one who robs the rich and gives to the poor. I'm the master con artist who can fool anyone, anytime. I'm the leader of Mockingbird. The one who turns every headline into my own stage. I have friends who'd catch me if I fall, partners who'd shed tears for me, and allies who always have my back.
He's not alone anymore!
I am Hugo Vlad. You're the one who needs the Ravenlock name. I never did.
You ungrateful bastard! You should have never been born.
You flatter me. Same goes for you, Uncle.
Let's go! That was more satisfying than killing him, honestly. I see it. You leave the Ravenlock Manor on Hugo's speedboat. After reaching Port Elpis, you all wait for Lycon to arrive.
You've done well, Vivian.
You had better give me an explanation.
You deserve so much, Vivian.
And here I thought this would be a touching reunion. What's with all the anger?
Hey, you deserve that.
Hugo, I'm a member of Mockingbird too, and I mourned your death.
Listen, Vivian. I don't want you or the people you cherish to get caught up in danger because of me. I've always been selfish, so I don't hesitate to use you all as variables in my plans. But it is because I am selfish that I also don't want my failures to affect my treasured companions. In any case, if you were in the same position, would you not make the same decisions? Lycon's taking care of everything outside. We should go. Also, Wise, thank you. And I'm sorry for the whole act where I threatened you. It was the only way for Hartman to drop his guard against you and leave you be. I, Hugo Vlad, am forever indebted to you.
Go hug Vivian, damn it! With Lycon's assistance, you successfully leave the Ravenlock family manor and return to the video store.
Master Proxy, although it is late, there is some important intel that I must give you now.
Did you know about Hugo's plan to fake his death and everything that's been happening, Lycon?
I was simply playing along. After all, I could not determine whether Hugo's plan would pose a threat to you. You are a student of the mayor's late friend, and I am obligated to protect you.
I'm pulling this twink, let's go!
You still have that habit of finding awkward excuses when you're embarrassed.
Mr. Hugo Vlad, if you have any important intelligence to share, please do so with haste. I need to return to rest before midnight.
You guys are really close.
You two sure are, close.
For the sake of a certain old fossil's sleep schedule, I'll keep it brief. I learned from Camille that Dina intends to embed the sacrifice core into the sacrifice. Apparently, it will make the sacrifice much stronger.
Do the arts!
Sacrifices created this way will not retain their minds and will indiscriminately attack all living beings, including their creator. So the Exaltists don't do this. It would bring them no benefit. But Dina's concoction can control people's minds. If a person takes the pill and is injected with the serum Landon left behind, the sacrifice would be under its creator's control. Although the dormant sacrifice has been destroyed, Dina found a batch of that serum her father created and wants to create new sacrifices.
No idea where the real core is.
Putting aside the sacrifice for now, Hartman's sacrifice core is fake. We don't know where the real one disappeared to.
The real core has always been here.
Here? In Lord Phaethon's video store?
Vivian, do you remember when I suggested you give that collectible to our dear Proxy?
I remember. But that was just an ordinary pendant. And I've met the person who submitted it. She has absolutely no connection to the Exaltists.
How about our dear Proxy take out that pendant so we can take a look?
After finding the pendant sent by Vivian, Hugo takes it and gently presses a hidden clasp. The pendant clicks open from the middle. Inside is the sacrifice core! Oh! Oh! Oh, 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 oh!
I'll take your surprised expressions as a compliment for my little trick. I will hand over this core to the mayor as agreed.
Lycon's like, don't fuck around with me, bro.
Since he fulfilled his promise to protect Vivian and the manager while I was pretending to be dead, I won't go back on my promises.
No wonder the mayor would promote rhetoric favorable to Mockingbird. I can't believe I thought he was actually being sincere.
Since we have the sacrifice core, all we have to do now is stop Dina from using innocent people to make more sacrifices.
Yes, and we need to destroy the last batch of Landon's serum.
Hopefully with no options left, Dina will give up her obsession.
All right, that's the important stuff. I'm going to go and confirm where Landon's serum's been stashed. I'll contact you again once I have something.
Okay, baller. So Lycon, weren't you in a rush to get back and rest? You act like you're gonna turn into a werewolf at midnight or something. How are you feeling now? Relax, I'm not kicking the button just yet. But you look a bit more run down than before. Just getting over something nasty, that's all. Risking your neck like that wasn't exactly smart. Maybe you should have... Lycon, remember what I said back when I faked my death? For a permanent absolute victory, you must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh and persevere through the darkest hour before dawn. Not wrong, sure, but it was arrogant enough. Instead of playing God and picking who lives or dies, I'd rather just do what I can do. Because at the end of the day, a person can only shape their own destiny, nothing more. You've really come a long way. Well, I appreciate the compliment. Hugo, you've got a lot of explaining to do, no more secrets. I'll lay it all out, I promise. After a little chat, Lycon, Hugo, and Vivian say their goodbye and take off. Back in your room, you drift off to a deep, nice sleep. You send a message. Okay, yeah. Okay, wait a moment. Alright, sweet! Awesome! Well, we're already late, so I'm gonna raid right into there. Thank you guys for joining me. We'll be doing the last, like, half hour or so of this quest. Probably Saturday or Sunday. I'll write it down on my schedule. Probably opening Saturday. I don't think we have a lot of big plans on Saturday. But that was really cool. I'm so glad I was able to do this with you guys. Oh, what a good story. I loved it. Yeah, let's do gay vampire raid. We're gonna raid into, raid veggie BL tail. Alright, gay vampire raid. Beautiful. Alright, I'll see you guys in like 5 minutes. I'm hopping over right now. Thank you guys so much. I'll see you at bingo. If I don't see you at bingo, I'll see you next week. Bye, guys!